Hello everyone. Good morning, good evening, good day, good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the planet, wherever you are. I actually forgot what the hell Rob used to say. It's been that long. It is me, Leadhead, from Cheftastic TV. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, and of course on the 250 FPS English stream as well. Today we are gonna be watching some more Quake Live. This is going to be the second week of the 250 FPS League Season 4. Some things don't change, and one of those things is the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing, and it's been quite some time since I actually ran a proper Cheftastic TV stream. So sorry for the hiccups if there are going to be any. As always, do let me know how are the audio levels, and we'll go on from there, you know. Let's take a look at today's schedule. So we're going to be starting off with Buckstain versus Sib Vasek, followed by Sparty versus Sib Vasek. Sparty then getting a match against Buckstain. Razy versus Sib Vasek. Razy's actually getting a whole lot of matches today. Razy versus Buckstain. Svex versus Buckstain. Ash versus Svex. Ash versus Razy. Razy versus Fog. And Ash versus Fog. Kilson was supposed to be playing this week, but unfortunately he ended up being unavailable, and yeah, as I understand, his internet kind of crashed out. So there was a pretty major rescheduling of the matches at the very last minute. That's why we have a lot of Buckstain. That's why we have a lot of Razy. But yeah, here we are. And yes, indeed, Rafa is indeed in the league. He is going to be playing pretty soon. I think it was actually next week. There was a schedule thing posted by one of the organizers, which included like all of the weeks, but things probably might change. But if I'm not mistaken, he is supposed to be playing next week. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. Day 3, apparently, like, Rafa is supposed to be playing quite a lot. He's gonna get minimum 3 matches, if nothing changes. So, yeah, that is, that's what we're up to today. Let me see if I can remember how to actually run the entire stream, because, oh boy, it's been some time. It's been some time, and yeah, if I don't have Rob, you know, with me, feels crazy. Feels weird to do this alone again. Yeah, welcome everyone. I'm gonna hop into the server right now, see how far our players are. If only I can figure out which server exactly they picked. Maybe this? So the eternal joys of Quake Live. And try to find the server. Let me switch to scene, and hopefully it's going to be the correct scene. It works. It actually works. That's impressive. I haven't messed anything up so far. So yeah, all the matches are going to be best of 3s. And every win grants you a chance to get into the finals. So it's going to be, it's throughout the entire league, it's basically a round robin system. Everybody gets to play against everybody. And top 8, if I'm not mistaken, actually participate in the grand finals. Players are right now just warming up, that's why I'm not really... that's why you might not hear the game sound just yet, but... soon enough. Ooh, there we go. We are live. Pretty good start for Buckstain as he's able to bully his opponent off of the major item, and he has already got a pretty sizable arsenal as well. Buckstain playing pretty aggressive. Sidvasek already taken position on the top part of the map, securing at least one of the yellow armors. Buckstain trying to get some damage, at least trying to apply some pressure to Sidvasek as he still plays around the plasma gun room. But we can see like just the dynamic of A dynamic of Blood Run. Even though the opponent might have like literally a 2 times stack disadvantage, it's sometimes just so hard to even push into the near proximity of your opponent. Nice play here by Buckstain, and a failed rocket jump gets Buckstain the first frag of the game. 1 minute and 40 seconds in. That was actually overall pretty good rotation there by Buckstain. He was able to check the plasma gun room. If Sib Vasek was there, would have ended up with either a kill right there, either he would have retreated, would have gotten more information. Oh, giving up this mega is pretty dire though. Buckstain dropping down, missing 2 rails. Sib Vasek getting a lot of free damage. They're getting on that red armor pretty quick, and the beautiful combo by Sib Vasek ties the game up. I really think like that maybe dropping down onto that that red armor so quickly may have been a mistake. Could have opened up with maybe a little grenade spam, could have like tried to get a free rail or something, but no such luck. It just ended up being a lot of free damage for Sib Vasek, and when it came to getting out of there, just did not work. Interesting, SV actually completely giving up red. Oh, and a great rockets by Buckstain. Both players very low. Looks like this was a mistiming by SV, as he pretty much gave up the red for no real benefit. Buckstain still at an okay stack advantage. Gets the mega as well. SV in position for the red. Grenade spam coming out. Nice roll by Buckstain. But the defensive play by SV is pretty solid as well. Ooh, just getting that red armor just in time. But again, one of the yellows is already going to be denied by SV. Is he even going to try and challenge for the second yellow? No, not really. He's just playing on the rocket side of the map. And can you blame him? Buckstain actually approaching from the low ground, trying to get a float on SV. Doesn't work out. But still, there's more armor for SV. Buckstain. He did get the mega. I like this aggression coming out from Buckstain. He knows that SV is a stack disadvantage. He doesn't really have anywhere to go. Buckstain just bullying his way onto his opponent's position. I don't think SV was ready for that. I thought it really looked like Sib Vasek thought that it's gonna be a pretty easy damage, but Jesus Christ, the LG by Sib Vasek, 53% as Buckstain goes flying. Great rockets by Buckstain. Just already setting up for Mega. I mean, Sivasik probably should have expected that the Buckstain's gonna try and do that, but... You can't really account for, like, scenarios when you're just gonna get absolutely demolished by rockets like that. Buckstain so far with a 1 frag advantage. 3 minutes remaining. This is going to be a pretty good rotation as he's able to collect the yellow and the red. Ooh, SV missing that rail. That could have been pretty critical. The LG doesn't connect either. Aggression coming out from Buckstain. Ooh, sketchy. Sketchy. But it pays off as he secures himself one of the yellow armors and he's already in position for the Mega. The main question now is where is Sivasik? Probably nowhere near. Probably once again setting up in the plasma gun room, and it's a wise choice. You know, in scenarios like this, when you already lost out on both of the major items, the plasma gun room really is the safest place to play. Buckstain once again going on the offensive. SV's rockets holding through. Nicely done by Buckstain. I'm not sure if SV was if he wasn't in position to hear the teleporter, but it really looked like he got caught off guard, and that preemptive rocket by Buckstain did a lot of work there. Red has been collected by Buckstain, but again, taking a lot of damage, so... Not as one-sided. This looks like it's gonna be... This looks like it's gonna be GG for Buckstain. Like, a very standard Blood Run game. Nothing particularly out of the ordinary, but it's just, you know... well executed by these players. Yes, that's how you actually pronounce it, because he is Dutch, and in Dutch the double E is actually pronounced as A. And a direct translation of Buckstain is like a literal, like word for word translation is a baked stone, also known as a brick in English. So there you go, you got some insight. Austin Powers was right about the Dutch. I mean... sure might be. But that was map number 1. Buckstain taking the victory 5-2. Well played, well played. Also, I just realized it still says... What? Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Oops. The name has so many levels to it, indeed. I just realized, okay, I don't know. I am kind of messing up the production, but you guys probably won't even notice that. I'm sorry, guys. There we go. Our Dutch player now trying to go for the red armor, but he gets thrown off the platform by Sivasic's rail. And that's a free red. Ooh, nicely done. Very nicely intercepted by Sivasic. Where was Buckstein even looking? He got completely caught off guard there. I don't know, maybe he got confused by the teleporter sounds overall. Maybe the sounds weren't actually audible from there, but yeah, that was a very free kill. Buckstein, he's slowly trying to get some armor up to his name. So far, only been able to get the 50. Takes a direct rocket. That's going to be rather devastating. SV with a massive stack advantage, but he's not really overstaying his welcome, you know, not being overly aggressive, as he knows that Buckstein, if he tries to push into him, he might be regretting that choice pretty quickly. The Dutch player gets the red, but loses a frag in the end as he's unable to get out of there quickly enough. Decent damage inflicted overall, like it's not bad. We're talking like all of SV's armor got destroyed. Talking about getting destroyed, and SV almost dropping a frag there as the rockets chaotically are being exchanged by both players. Buckstein able now to get the red armor, and this looks like it's gonna be first frag for Buckstein. 2 minutes 50 seconds in. Took some doing, but constantly applying just a little bit of pressure paid off for Buckstein in the end. He has all the weapons. He's got actually a sizable stack as well, and... oh dear. Talking about sizable stacks, and then he just takes 2 amazing rockets there. Thankfully, Mega is up, and Buckstein able to retreat. The rotation is still being held very firmly by Buckstein. Oh, but this could have been a bit disastrous for the Dutch player as he gets pushed onto the jump pad. I don't think SV realized that a lot of aggression coming out from Buckstein, but he might be regretting that, as he takes a lot of damage and proportionally doesn't really do a whole lot in return. In fact, the only thing that has happened is the stacks have equalized. Both major items are up. Buckstein trying to get some damage as SV goes for the red. Misses the shot though. Items end up being traded. The next rotation is still going to be a little bit more favorable for Buckstein as the red comes up a little bit earlier. The interesting switch to the railgun at very close range. Another missed rail. Ooh, both players very low. Boxdane just barely outside of railgun kill range. Doesn't go for the mega immediately. And actually that's gonna be a steal for SV, and this is potentially dangerous as Boxdane takes a rail to the face, and it's a mutual frag. I can understand the decision to go for the 50 bubble there, but oh dear. SV now. Looks like he's going to be playing already pretty passive, which, I mean, on a map like Silence, we've seen how difficult it can be. Oh, but a great aggressive move by Boxdane. Completely clean frag. Gets himself some weapons, gets himself the red armor. Again, taking a rail for free, but that's quite unfortunate. Misses the rail of his own. Rocket jump. And keeps on the aggression. That's like 300% LG. It says 30, but that should be 300, I'm pretty sure. Oh dear, the movement error just get Boxdane killed? I think it may have. But it looks like it might be actually a refrag. Never mind. Boxdane got quite a lot of damage in, but in the end, he loses out. Sivasek after that engagement left with only 32 health, but it does not matter as there's plenty of items left on the map. Maybe not. Ooh, those are two amazing rails. But yeah, maybe not the greatest items to pick up. You know, we're talking about like 5 health bubbles and whatnot, but still they add up over time. Boxdane doing some teleporter shenanigans, and it works perfectly in his favor as he gets the 6th frag. 2 minutes, 4 frag difference. Can he pull this back? Can he make this a 2-0? Or are we going to map number 3? Boxdane realizes that he doesn't have a whole lot of time, and you can see the aggression coming out from him. Nicely done there. Great rail. 1 minute 15 seconds remaining. Boxdane now trying to maintain control as much as he can. Oh dear. Doing some pirouettes, and this is not a ballet. Boxdane, please. Last 20 seconds he's been right into Sivvasek's face and he's done no damage whatsoever. 45 seconds remaining. Gets the mega, but he is trapped. GG has been called. It is Sivvasek with the final result of 7-11. And map number 3, we're gonna be going Aerowalk. An absolute classic of a map. It's hard to say, you know, who actually has an advantage in this scenario, because because both players, like SV, in my opinion, his mechanical skills are better, but Oxtane can also just be really unpredictable at sometimes, and he can really throw his opponent off like quite a lot. So hello, Vea. No, QC is not dead. It's just neither me or Rob really have time to cast Quake Champions. And, yeah. It's that simple. Well, we're starting. It is map number 3, Aerowalk. We're going to be starting out on Boxstane. Predictions on the Cheftastic TV channel are up, by the way. You can use your points. Amazing bounces there. And the telefrag. What a start for the match. Boxstane still trying to apply pressure. He takes rail after rail. Has to be careful. He's still railable. Gets the Mega though. That puts him in a comfortable position. Sivvasek, like, he's on like 20 health at this point, but he's absolutely making that work. And we've seen time and time again where on Aerowalk, you can just keep pushing, you know. As long as you're getting a little bit of damage in, you can keep pushing, but because at one point the momentum is going to shift, and that's when you can start retaliating. Frags on this map come very quickly. We haven't seen it for quite some time, but it's back, and it's going to be exciting. It's going to be very action-packed. Boxstane securing the red. He should still be aware of the rotation of the yellow. Nice LG there. Delaying the yellow just a little bit. Red's coming up soon. Oh, Sivvasek was already trying to set up for it, but as he tries to get out, gets punished by the Dutch player's LG. Very nicely done. And the potential of spawn frag, there we go. This is, of course, one of the defining factors of the map. You know, it's so small, it's so small, but it's so vertical, and you can still get so many spawn frags if you just guess right. Ooh, Boxstane taking a lot of damage after a pretty good streak there. Ends up going down, and Sivvasek now with a frag of his own, hitting a very nice rail. Like, that angle is not easy. Like, it looks easier than it actually is. Boxstane, he doesn't have any armor, and he's still trying to play for this red. Nice positioning, like very quickly able to retreat, but Sivvasek's move to go for the rail also very nicely done. Recognizing the path that Boxstane is going to be taking. We almost got a telefrag again. Boxstane evading his opponent very effectively. Sivvasek has like 3 times the stack, and he just cannot get into Boxstane's face. But finally, it does happen. Second frag goes Sivvasek's way. We can also see, you know, the delayed spawns being put into action as the last thing that you want to... What? Hold up. Okay. Like, those were some really good rockets by Buckstain, and honestly, he's not in a bad position now, as he was able to secure the Mega immediately off spawn. He gets the LG, tries to make a push here. Buckstain takes a rail as well. I mean, SV is like, what, 60 total health? It's not a whole lot. But Buckstain, he burned all of his armor in the process. Takes another rail in from SV. Buckstain has a rail of his own. Hits one and switches to the LG for the kill. Oh dear. Unfortunate spawn for him, but still Buckstain one frag up, but does it even matter that much? Buckstain once again very, very close to being able to score the kill, but Sivasek unrelenting. Interesting choice for the drop down there. I mean, he had to kind of play for the Mega, I guess, but it does end up with Sivasek losing out on literally everything. He just lost the red, he lost the Mega. Buckstain's even... No, he doesn't try and deny the green. That's what I thought he was going to try and do. But yeah, this is a worst case scenario for Sivasek. Misses the rail as well. No damage being inflicted off spawn. There we go. That's exactly what I was talking about. That's why you want to delay spawns, because if you don't and your opponent just times the rocket perfectly, beautiful kills will happen. Completely for free. Buckstain once again taking quite a lot of damage. A lot of unreturned rails. Buckstain now 37 health, tries to go for the Mega, does get it. Sivasek losing out on it. Actually, he's gonna lose out on the yellow armor as well. And I don't like, Sivasek was not even on my screen anymore, but I guess that's a kill. Hey. 12 to 6. This is now starting to become a little bit more comfortable for the Dutch player, as yeah, he gets a significant frag advantage, and the time is slowly but surely running out. 3 minutes remaining. Crazier comebacks have of course been seen on Aerowalk, but that's what makes those comebacks crazy. Nice spawn damage inflicted by SV. That's exactly what he needs right now. 5 frag difference. 2.5 minutes remaining. Both players missing their rails, and every missed rail right now for Sivasek is a lost opportunity at the comeback. 2 minutes now, no frags have happened. Buckstain, he's still collecting items throughout this entire time. Only now is he losing some of his attained stack. A nice rocket jump there by Sivasek does not really catch Buckstain off guard. His positioning was basically perfect for that scenario. Buckstain not even going for the red, and he deals a lot of damage. Great rocket. Tries to go for the rail as well. But yeah, Buckstain, he's just locked into defense mode. He's gonna be spamming rockets left, right, and center. Sivasek, 4 frags, 1 minute remaining. It's doable, especially with a stack advantage like this. 1 rail connects. He's chasing. The LG is a little noodly, but there we go. Frag number 10. 50 seconds remaining. It's again a lot of damage. Boxstein, great defensive rockets and then prediction. With 20 seconds remaining and 4 frag difference, this looks like it is going to be a 2-1 for Boxstein. GG's have been called. The final result on our first Aerowalk match of the day is 15-10. Boxstein wins. And pretty sure we're actually moving on to another Boxstein match pretty soon. I think it's immediately after, actually. Yes, indeed. No. Wait, is it? Hold up. It's very complicated, okay? Rafa, no, Rafa is not playing this week. He's going to be available next week, I believe. I know I said that already previous week, but sorry, I messed up. I actually misread the schedule. Let's take a look at it. What do we have coming up next? It is going to be Sparty versus Sibwasek, and then Sparty versus Boxstein. If we take a look at the picks and bans, we can see that it is going to be Sinister, followed by Furious Heights, and then the decider is going to be Battle Forged, if we get that. Why is it in Russian? There we go. Hectic and Blood Run, Delirium, by the way. Yeah, the Delirium's probably the least played map in this season's map pool. I'm really interested to see, you know, how people are going to be able to adapt to that. Now I just need to find which server are they going to be playing on. Is it the same? I don't know. Okay, they haven't started yet. That's good. Just setting everything up for the upcoming match. I'm not sure if this is gonna work or not, but Okay, I can't even share it properly. I put it in one of the Twitch chats. I put it in the other Twitch chat as well. So that's the kind of the preliminary schedule that we're looking at. Maybe I can even show it on the stream. Maybe. Yes, I can. If only I figure out how. So, this is kind of what we're looking at. So, week 1 was already played. Week 2, we have a bit of a change of plan because Kilson is unavailable. He has been having some technical issues, so his matches have been reshuffled a bit, so it's already like out of date. But this is the latest thing that I have. Then day 3, that's going to be 30th of November. That's when Rafa is going to be playing. So all the Rafa fans, guys, get excited because it's going to be fun. Also, other people who should be excited are Agent fans and of course Cypher fans because Jesus Christ, like day 3 is going to be an absolute crazy week. Kilson, Arazi, Sparty, and like Cypher of course as well. Like there's going to be like just bonkers matches one after another, and day 4 looks like it's going to be pretty fun as well. So that is the schedule that we currently have. But again, there might be some changes. Just be ready with that. Are we ready? Looks like we are ready. We might be starting any moment now. We are indeed starting. It is... I suddenly forgot what is the map name. Sinister? Is this Sinister? We're starting on Sparty. That's what we're doing. Also seen... There we go. Sparty trying to rain rockets down from above. Loses out on the Mega, but it's not a terrible situation. Well, okay, now it might be a terrible situation as he loses out on all of the armors as well. Red is not even... Sparty can only dream about the red there. I like the move from SV to continue the aggression. Works out perfectly for him. SV trying to once again play very aggressive, and it works out once again. Nice combo there by SV. Sparty so far 2 frags down, and this might very quickly turn into a 3rd frag. Steals the red. Doesn't get any of the yellow armors at this point though, so not a terrible position for Sparty after, you know, coming back from that. He might be able to steal another red, but I highly doubt that he's going to be able to make it out alive for a very long time. SV, he should have heard. He should have heard this, the Swede stomping just a level above him. Great rocket by SV. Sparty jumping over the Mega, and Sparty's rockets, brutal. Brutal. Allows him to get his first frag. 2.5 minutes in. Oh, the rail comes just a little bit too late. A little surprised that Sparty actually went for that drop down there instead of staying on the high ground, but I guess he did have to try and get something done on the map. A very aggressive push from Sparty as he tries to steal the Mega. Does not work out for him. Easy pickings for SV's lightning gun. Currently sitting at 40%. Sparty once again dropping down from the high ground. Like, that's such a Sparty move. Like, especially Sinister takes a direct rocket to the face. That's not really a Sparty move, but yeah, like that whole game plan of just like staying on the high ground, like remaining invisible for as long as you can, and then, you know, dropping onto the Mega at the very last moment to try and make the play. Like, that's exactly what Sparty does, and he does it quite a lot. Very tense LG fight, and Sparty succumbs to gravity. Blast that Newton guy who invented it. Sparty ends up losing the only frag that he had to his name. Once again, very aggressive push, but the rockets aren't there, and like... what? Hold up, what? SV ends up getting pushed on top of the Mega right as it spawns. Sparty's aggression just doesn't pay off whatsoever. Sparty once again trying to force it. Doesn't work. Gets it pretty quickly fragged off spawn as well. Terrible start for Sparty, and with 4 minutes remaining, I'm starting to question whether Sparty even has a chance to come back here. SV just pushing through the teleporter as if it didn't matter. Sparty waiting for his opponent at the teleporter exit, but there's very little reason right now for SV to move towards that whole position. SV could just be playing incredibly defensive, and Sparty would need to pull off some miracles to actually make this work. 3 minutes remaining. 8 frag difference. Sparty again, getting that light, they're getting that yellow armor, immediately rotating over to red. SV is actually setting up for it, which is a little unexpected. I personally would have tried to take a more defensive position over the teleporter. He does end up going down, despite denying one of the major items. But now SV, he's left with completely nothing to his name, and the rotation is still in Sparty's favor. Once again, we're going to see the yellow off to the red. SV, he cannot really contest anything, and you can see that Sparty knows that. He's just chasing for blood at this point. Takes one rail to the face, though. Oh, nice trap there. Well executed. SV actually goes for a rocket jump. Rocket jump comes out from Sparty himself. Beautiful rail. 2 minutes remaining, but these frags, they're coming just a little bit too slow. One rail missed. Sparty is probably calling GG at this point. Can you blame him? Or, I don't know what happened. But Sparty just... Sparty, what is going on? Oh, a great rocket there by SV. But yeah, with so little time remaining and, you know, Sparty having to do such an uphill fight. Sparty smarty, fakey laggy. Okay. How are the pings actually? It's 50 versus 33. GGs have been called. Final score is going to be 12-14 on our first map of the series.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Map number 2, that's going to be Furious Heights. Let's see if they're going to switch servers or not. Because I suspect they might want to. Maybe. Maybe not. Is this DE? What do you mean? What do you mean by is this DE? Oh, Germany. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where the servers are based. Looks like Sparty's gonna be doing some restarting or whatever. So, you know, we got a little bit of downtime. We can talk about life. We can talk about, I don't know, something. I can try to figure out, in the meantime, how the hell am I supposed to run the stream?
Prepare to fight.
Oh, we're starting. And we're starting on Sid Vosek.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Right off the bat, he gets the red armor and doesn't even go immediately for the rail. So far, just collecting a lot of as much armor as he can. Doesn't really seem to have a clue where Sparty is, and honestly, neither do I. The next red is already up, and oh, Sparty sneaking up and taking that red, actually hitting a little bit of a shot there as well. Hello, Velshu. In the Shaftastic TV chat. Life is good. Sometimes. Very clean frag for SV at not even a minute in. Sparty already trying to take the high ground as he sets up for the next set of major items. SV might miss out on this mega, and that might give Sparty an opportunity to really start coming back into the match. Actually, Sparty is at a stack advantage at this point. SV, like, his positioning allows him to at least hold his own. Nice placement of the grenades there, but it's not enough as Sparty keeps hitting rail after rail, almost hits the third one. 46 health left on SV. He's forced to try and get away, but Sparty just barreling in as fast as he can. Gets his first frag of his own. Beautiful direct there. That was bonkers. Great rail there as well. Sid Vosek taking massive damage immediately off spawn. Sparty is on 72% rail so far. I mean, I know we're only 2.5 minutes into the match and he hasn't fired a whole lot of them, but still, just the consistency of these shots. Coming through the teleporter immediately, just flick, bam, done. That's another rotation. Much better performance from our Swedish player compared to Sinister. Another direct rocket. That's a easy pickings. Ooh, misses out on the spawn rail though. Still applying pressure. Not afraid whatsoever. Did 40 damage with the rocket. Tries to get the kill. Works out perfectly for him. And the rotation of the major items still should be such that Sparty can do whatever the hell he wants. Love this move to go for the red. Takes a lot of damage from the plasma gun, but it's really not a big deal. Sparty's doing so much damage. I mean, his rail percent has dropped down to 64% average, but when you put that in the context of how much Sivasek has been doing, it's a whole ton. Another pretty easy frag, just so that people understand, because I know there's been some confusion about this. SV Sib Vasek is not Sib the American player. Those are two different people. Sparty in a precarious position as he nearly loses out on all of his armor. Crazy rocket jumps though. It's like he's making it work still. Sib Vasek unable to finish the frag. That rocket jump for the mega health, potentially saving his life. Sparty now losing the red armor, and well, the plasma damage just isn't there. Sib is not Sib, that is indeed true. Lore is very deep. The deepest it has ever been. Like Sparty's, like, not only is he doing damage, like he's reading his opponent like, just extremely well right now. He's not a single time been caught off guard. He's always been, you know, the one proactively making the move. He might lose out on this red, but you know, like it's 12 frags up. We've seen Furious Heights being played at, you know, literally 2 frags throughout the entire game. Interesting rocket jumps by Sparty, and he still gets the kill. Yeah, this is pretty much over, and Sparty doing Sparty party things. GG has been called. The score is 2-18 for... Wait, did I mess this up? I think I messed this up. Yes, I messed this slightly up. That's fine. That's fine.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Bracket link is last week? Oh damn, I forgot to change it, I suppose. How do I do this?
Prepare to fight.
Okay, hold up. I got it.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Oh, I gotta sneeze. Starting on Sib Vasek. Looks dark. That's weird. Like, it looks pretty damn bright on my end. Give me a moment. I'll figure stuff out.
Impressive.
Right. I'm done with the organizational stuff. So we can get back to casting. Oh, Sparty just rushed down by Sib Vasek's LG. It's a pretty interesting angle there by Sibvasek. And now able to get the rail as well. That pretty much denies all of the armor gained in the red.
5-minute warning.
Battleforged is one of the lowest scoring maps in general, so this isn't all too surprising to see. Sparty taking a lot of damage, and he's still going in for the yellow. Sparty, what? You madman!
Combo kill.
But in the end, lots of damage being inflicted by SV, as he slowly but surely, you know, deals damage to the Swedish player, and in the end, yeah, just can't sustain that for all that long. SV's stack is actually just monstrous. You can see that not only is he currently just delaying it, but even if Sparty tries to get some damage in, like, the red armor pickup is gonna be even extending Sibvasek's stack even further. As you know, there's diminishing returns once you get close to 200 armor. Sparty trying to get some damage in, almost gets floated though. Again, very aggressive push coming out from SV. The positioning from Sparty is not perfect, and he is going to be going down in the end. That's 3-1 now, and it's getting very scary now for Sparty as it's... as it's 3 minutes remaining, and as I've said previously, Battleforged is one of the lower scoring maps, and it can be very tough to come back. Sparty trying to get as much damage as he can, but... ooh. Right in Sparty's face, Sibvasek emerges through the teleporter, gets really good damage. Like, that's a lot of LG actually being inflicted by SV. Sitting at a comfortable 40%. And honestly, I don't see Sparty coming back from this whatsoever. 2 minutes remaining, 4 frag difference. Like, if this was maybe any other map in the pool, maybe. But Battleforged? Battleforged is a very tough call. I mean, like, great damage there by Sparty, but again, it's too late, and in the end doesn't even get the kill. If that had worked, that would have been really awesome, but... yeah, you can see the desperation coming out from Sparty. The GGs have been called. Final score is 7 to -1. Yeah. Why can't I type? So, that was Sparty versus Sibvasek. Not to be confused with the American Sib or one of the other 6 or 7 Sibs on the planet. still playing Quake. There's a lot of them, okay? I don't know how it works. But... yes. Just double checking if I'm doing this correct or not. I don't know. The Stream Elements bot on the YouTube channel is just not doing what it's supposed to. So, whatever. Anyways. We're moving on to Sparty versus Buckstain. And they have even selected the server already, which is, you know, rather impressive. Now, if only I can find that server. They might actually switch servers, so I'm not gonna switch. Not gonna switch over just yet. Who won first match? Sib or Buckstain? Buckstain ended up winning against Sib Vasek. That was a 2-1. And Buckstain had a pretty good game on Aerowalk. So it's confirmed Buckstain's better than Sparty, because Sparty lost. Roughfighter Knecht on the 250 FPS channel asking, is Kilson going to be playing today? No, as I said, Kilson, he like that schedule, it's a little bit outdated already. He was supposed to be playing today, but in the end, yeah, he ended up having some issues with his internet, and his matches got rescheduled. So for the most up-to-date schedule, always refer to the actual website. Actually, I see that on the... okay. This is confusing. This is going to be very confusing for some people. Okay, looks like we're actually starting. They're not switching the server after all. Crazy people. I mean, you know what? We're starting on Buckstain, because why the hell not? It is Lost World. But yeah, I just noticed that on the Pick Band page, they also have different thing. And we got a mutual frag. I mean, we got gauntlet fights. Let's go. What is even going on here? What am I witnessing? We're witnessing Sparty versus Buckstain. Two absolutely legendary players. Buckstain able to get his own frag back on board. Why doesn't this work? Okay, there we go. He's got a sizable armor stack as well. Got all the weapons. You gotta remember that, like, yeah, Lost World's a very interesting map because there is no rail on this map. So the rockets and LG are doing quite the heavy lifting. In fact, it's not uncommon to see the plasma gun even be used to great success here. Red armor is up. That's gonna go over to Sparty. Great rocket there. Actually, two great rockets. Inflicts decent damage. Mega health is also up. Boxstein might lose out on it. He does lose it. He's rotating over just a little bit too slow, and it's starting to really become a bad situation for Boxstein, because I think giving up that mega a little unnecessary. That's another red for Sparty. Sparty is like in just insane control. Very aggressive moves coming out from Sparty. Tries to get into the Dutch player's face with the plasma gun. It's like, it's an often overlooked weapon, but it is devastating as all hell. Highest damage output of all the weapons in the game, as long as you can connect your shots. Boxstein returning some plasma fire himself. Forced to retreat. Interesting rocket jumps here. Nearly getting the kill, but Sparty getting away with, like, what is that? 6 health. Literally 6 health. This is now a very favorable position for Boxstein, as he's going to be able to get the red. Like, Sparty, at best in case scenario, he gets 1 yellow armor and that's it. Ooh, very close rocket. But again, Boxstein, he should be able to get the other yellow armor as well. He has the positioning. Ooh, playing very far forward. But you're playing far forward on the wrong side of the map. Doesn't even deny the yellow. I mean, fair enough. Sparty now. Ooh, he might fall. I am not opposed to that rocket jump. It looked weird. And a nice little trap by Boxstein. Boxstein, where is Inns? Where is Inns when you want to see Boxstein just playing to his absolute best? Lost World, like, I know that Boxstein likes Lost World, but historically his win rate there has not been very good.
5-minute warning.
Perfect rotation possibility now for Boxstein. Should be a kill. Should be a kill, but no, Sparty on 5 health. What? What did I just witness? Oh my god. Thank you, Cosmic Cat, for the follow, and of course, AZSM for the gifted sub. Okay, I mean, Sparty is getting slowly back into the match, you know, he's 3 to 4, 1 frag down, it's fine. Like, Boxstein, he's probably gonna get this red armor. Looks like you're gonna get it even for free. I'm surprised that worked as well as it did. That's a direct rocket. Boxstein actually applying pressure. Sparty only 28 health. Jumps right into Boxstein's LG. Buckstain has 16% shotgun accuracy. That explains why, like, that should have been a kill, I guess. Like, when Buckstain set up the trap at the Mega, that should have been a kill, I suppose. But, yeah, with 16% shotgun accuracy, ooh, that's rough, you know? Buckstain now 2 frags up. Buckstain has to be careful as he's very low on rockets. In fact, that was his last one. He's now gonna have to rely just on the plasma. Never mind, actually picks up a rocket pack. Oh, great move there by pushing Sparty away. That allows Buckstain to collect even more rockets, and more importantly, however, is the positioning that Buckstain now has. Sparty is in an awful position as he tries to rush for the red armor, gets punished. Sparty, he has no weapons whatsoever right now. All he has is like the starting machine gun. Steals the Mega? You know what? That's fine. That's actually fine in my opinion. Buckstain is in a really good position right now. Almost another gauntlet frag. Sparty maybe losing a little bit of his cool now. Trying to force these frags. And I mean, like, there is not much time left. 2 minutes on Lost World can feel like an absolute eternity, you know? Oh, narrowly hitting that midair. That would have been just beautiful. But still, just very good defensive play by Buckstain here. This looks like it's gonna be map number 1 going Buckstain's way. Final score is going to be 3-10. Buckstain taking map number 1. That's Lost World. Map number 2. Map number 2. Map number 2. What is map number 2? Map number 2 is Hectic. Oh dear. I am like, wait, whose pick was that? Hectic. Who picked Hectic?
Vote now. Vote past.
Sparty picked Hectic. Like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because I cannot imagine Buckstain really wanting to play Hectic, you know, against Sparty. It's, I'm a little surprised that it was not banned, but actually, what was banned? Delirium, Silence, Battleforge, Bloodrun, Aerowalk, and Sinister. Like, Buckstain could potentially be a great player on Battleforge. But, I don't know. Feels like he just doesn't play that. Okay, Sparty is apparently totally wasted. I mean, when isn't Sparty wasted?
3, 2,
Anyways, we're starting. And we're gonna start out on Sparty. Kilson is not playing today because he's having technical issues.
combo kill. 2 rails. Impressive.
Sparty, if you say you're wasted, then I don't know how the hell are you hitting this 80% rail. Explain yourself. Mega coming up any moment. Buckstain trying to just like play it super sneaky. I don't know, like interesting maneuver there. I mean, he was cornered. What can you do? Is Sparty the more aggressive of the two players? Yeah, I would say. I would say that, yeah, Sparty is generally a lot more aggressive. Buckstain is kind of an all-arounder to some degree. His main drawbacks has really been the fact that especially his lightning and accuracy just is not very good. Nicely done there. Ooh, but the spawn from Sparty. If only Sparty knew just how low Buckstain is. Don't you worry, guys. Like the Cypher Agent, Kilson, Rafa, they're gonna come. They're gonna be here in the next weeks. But yeah, Buckstain. I mean, I know that he played Quake Live, and he did play it quite a lot, but he mostly rose to fame when it came to Diabolical. That's where he saw at least the most success. Who won, Sib Vasek or Sparty? That was Sib Vasek, SV. Buckstain is actually like right now just demolishing Sparty. Sparty had like a really good start there, but as soon as that one frag happens, like it's a very similar, like Hectic overall is a very similar map to Aerowalk, you know? One frag can just immediately turn the tables around. And Sparty is really... he's exposing himself to a lot of angles. I mean, he gets the red armor here. Fine, gets out. But there just isn't a whole lot of health on this map that he can, you know, comfortably restack. I mean, we all were losing our shit when we saw that, like, Buckstain is top damaging. Like, it is kind of a joke at this point, but if you look at it objectively, you know, there are a lot of players with just vastly better aim than Buckstain. In the league. But, you know, that doesn't change the fact that still Buckstain, like, when he really needs to hit some good stuff, like, he does hit it. Agent is also kind of similar. Like, Agent's aim, for as amazing of a player he is, you know, his aim is surprisingly bad. But you still gotta do damage, you know? You still gotta do damage if you want to get kills. And like right now, Buckstain's doing some real damage. Like 65% rail on Hectic, like that's pretty good. Rafa versus Cypher will be legendary. I don't remember. Does Rafa actually play Cypher? Because I don't think they have a match scheduled for it next week. Very nice trap by Buckstain. Sparty is just completely fallen out of control here. What a rail. The GGs have been called by Sparty. Okay. Yeah, like, well, this is pretty quick. Surprising. Very surprising. But, such is life. Such is life. We just saw Sparty versus Buckstain, a convincing 2-0 victory for Buckstain. Who do we have next? Who do we have next? Looks like, yeah, it is going to be Sibvasik versus Razy. Razy. Last season, he didn't really have that great of a performance. I think a lot of people expected him to perform like a lot better than he actually did. But yeah, that didn't really work out. Is this the server? It looks like yes, I've found the server. So just quickly gonna look over at the picks and bans. If only I can figure out how to do this. No, that's not it. Wrong screen. There we go. That's the one. So, Delirium, Lost World, Aerowalk, and Hectic got banned. We're going to be watching Silence, Sinister, and then if it goes to a tiebreaker, it is going to be Blood Run. Actually picked by, like, yeah, picked by Razy himself. Would have expected actually SV to be more in favor of Blood Run. But yeah, Sibvasa going for Sinister, not surprising whatsoever. He had a pretty good victory against Sparty there, so that's gonna be good. Let me actually fix up some of this stuff, as it should be now. SV versus Razy. Also, let's see if I can make the game just a little bit brighter. Just a little bit brighter. Because somebody was saying that. Brightness, 1.0. Does this even do anything? It literally does nothing. Maybe it did. I don't know, it looks really washed out. Is this how it's supposed to look? What was the command? Whatever. I'll just set it to 1.1.
Prepare to fight.
It does look a little bit washed out, but hey. Anyways, we're starting. We got Razy.
2, 1, fight.
So this was Razy's pick. Pretty sure at least that it was Razy's pick. I hope so. Yes, this was indeed Razy's pick. Very nice rocket there. Diminishes a lot of... Okay, that was interesting. I think Razy actually wanted to pick up the green armor there, but ended up running kind of past it, and that's what made him susceptible to the fall damage kill. But, I mean, he got a pretty quick refrag. I think that refrag actually worked out perfectly in his favor, because staying on, like, 5 health and, you know, staying alive like that is sometimes just not worth it, you know? So, kind of works out for him. Sibvasek, though, getting the first proper first blood. First proper point on the scoreboard, at least. He is only at 65 total health right now. Has to be careful, as Razy could push him, and Razy sure does try to push him. We have a potential trap coming up from Razy. You can see him trying to use the sound to his advantage as much as possible. SV doesn't really fall for it. 2 great rails. 3 great rails. Razy, railable. Mega coming up any moment. Razy's out of railgun range. And actually SV, like, he's taken so much damage himself. Not a bad attempt there by SV, actually very close to getting a kill. But yeah, Razy's LG, really, it is a force to be reckoned with. Ooh, Razy taking so much damage from his own rockets. Both players extremely low. But SV, as he found the 50 health bubble, was able to sustain 1 more rail, and that got him the 2nd frag. Actually, is it running in 1440p on Twitch? Because I don't think it is. Because, yeah, apparently, I don't know, something's not right with the settings. I enabled everything that I allegedly should have enabled. But yeah, Twitch does weird stuff sometimes. It's in 1440p on YouTube, at least. That's what I know. Also, hello, Machiavelli in the chat. Disable the enable. SV now.
5 minutes.
At a very comfortable stack, but Razy not looking too shabby himself. Razy actually able to steal the mega health. SV completely caught off guard. That's the 4th frag for Razy, and dear God, felt like he stood no chance there whatsoever. Razy continuing the pursuit as he's able to score 1 rail, and a very nice LG stream sends SV flying into the ceiling of the map. Say hi to the birds. %80 rail on Razy. Actually crazy. Crazy Razy. A little sloppy kill, but still works out just fine for Razy, as he is able to collect the 50 health bubble as well as the yellow armor. Close range shotgun fights. Who's gonna destroy the pillar? I think it was actually on silence just last week when like 2 of the players were absolutely demolishing one of the pillars. All damage was focused on the pillar, not the opponent. Very aggressive push from SV, and really like that. Like Razy recognizing just a little bit too late that he should have been trying to get out of there. The real question now is, will Sibvasek be able to transform this into anything more, or is that just like a one-off frag that he was able to get? Oh, great rocket there, but Razy takes out all of the wind out from SV's sails. But yeah, Razy actually, like, I have barely seen Razy practice Quake live. Whenever he streams, he's mostly just playing Quake 3 speedruns, which, I mean, surely there's, like, you know, something that transfers over to, you know, to his Quake Live play, but I don't think it's all that substantial, and it's gonna be really interesting to see, you know, him play throughout the league, throughout the entire season. Razy dropping the 5th frag to SV. SV actually making a pretty swift comeback. I mean, on silence, 3 frags, minute and a half. Especially now that Razy has been caught off guard. The teleporters, the treacherous teleporters. Sibvasek probably making the correct choice and not following through. But by doing so, he's also put himself in a very scary situation. He's got both of the major items and he has to make a push right now. 1 minute remaining. He has to get like all the kills right now. At least 1 frag every 20 seconds. To tie the game up and push it to overtime. Where is Razy? Razy has just disappeared. Oh, but the close range shotgun right around the corner. It's actually interesting to see that, like, SV previously in the map, he was already checking that one corner, but now, as time is running out, it seems like he's getting a little bit sloppy. He's getting a little bit nervous. There we go, 15 seconds, and Razy gets a pretty terrible spawn. No major items coming up anytime soon. Great rocket though. Sivasek not even going for the yellow armor, like... That was close. That was way closer. Nicely done by Razy. Still very close. Very close. My cheeks were clenched.
Prepare to fight.
Players are wasting no time whatsoever to get
3, 2,
back into the map number 2, which is going to be Furious Heights. And this is, of course, a Sivasek pick. We saw Sivasek already perform pretty well against Sparty. So let's see if he's going to be able to repeat that performance against the Hungarian. Both players exchanging rockets, and the long-range rocket is gonna net SV the first of blood. Razy trying to drop down for the rail and get a very quick refrag, but it does not really work out, and right now Razy ends up dropping 3 frags in quick succession. Razy once again tried to make a very swift play off of spawn, and it's just... It's backfiring really bad right now. 4 frags already dropped in 1 minute. Razy, however, he's hitting some rails, and Sivasek was railable there for a moment. This is basically the best start that Sivasek could have asked for. Or very swift frags, and Razy even coming up to jump pad again and trying to get the yellow armor, but oh dear, like Razy's getting shot like so much off of spawn. 71% rail right now on SV. Perfectly lined up. Like some of these rails are just... They aren't fancy, but they're getting the job done, and that's what makes them impressive. 6-0, 2 minutes and 30 seconds in, make that 7-0 even. Razy just hasn't had anything on the map. He's had 1 red armor and 2 megas. That's it. Razy, what can you do to break this cycle? Because so far, it's just been him mostly dying. Getting some decent damage here and there, but... SV has been just exceptionally good at punishing the aggressive plays by Razy. Once again, 2 good rails from SV. Does Razy even have a rail? I don't think he does. Okay, never mind, he does. But it doesn't help him in this scenario as... He's taken so much damage. He's gonna be able to get this red, probably. Maybe. Yes, he does, but can he even get out? Tries to commit to a head-on fight, and honestly, that's not a terrible position, you know? Like, to be able to get your opponent down from basically 200 to, like, 80 health total, this might actually be an opportunity for Razy to get that refrag that he was looking for this entire time. Does not work out like that in the end. And now it's starting to look very sketchy for Razy as we're closing in on the halfway mark. Razy still hasn't gotten a single frag, like... 8 frags down. 8 frags down, and on Sinister, it can be a lot. I don't blame Razy for trying to, you know, make those very aggressive pushes off of spawn, but... He tried, he took the risk, it didn't pay off, and now he's paying the price. Actually, very good rockets by Razy that finally secures him a decent position. Mega's up, red coming up as well. SV, he's trying to actually steal it off at least one of the major items. Like, that was a pretty good rotation. He heard Razy come through the teleporter over to red, even though he knew the timing. Steals Mega, keeps himself in the game. Stacks are approximately equal, all things considered. Very aggressive push coming out from Razy. The defensive rockets by Sibvasek are good. 6 health, literally 6 health on Sibvasek, and he still gets away. Gets himself a couple health bubbles and a red armor, and he's back to 100. Razy also late to the mega health. That's gotta be devastating. Where was Razy that entire time? Like, the mega was up. GGs have been called. $10-0. Also, I forgot to update this thing. But yeah, 10-0, absolute devastation.
Prepare to fight.
Map number 3, that is going to be Blood Run.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Predictions on the Chef Desley TV Twitch channel are up. I'm actually gonna start out on Razy. See what he's gonna be able to do. Very aggressive drop down, but rockets from Razy are terrible. They are awful. There was like 0 damage inflicted by Razy in that entire engagement. That could not have gone worse for him, as he loses out on the red and the mega and basically his dignity as well. Look, Machiavelli, I'm just saying the truth. I'm just saying the truth. Somebody has to do it. Also, did I even update the caster? Now starts the hellish cycle of Blood Run. Sibvasek, he's been able to secure himself a stack of 200. Razy is dropping down on the rail. Like, okay, that's not good. That's not good. That one rocket pretty much saved him there. That's exactly what he needed in that situation. Otherwise, Sibvasek would have gotten a very easy second frag. Sibvasek now pushing into the plasma gun room. Does not find his opponent there. It's so interesting to see that, you know, like, this map has been in basically every iteration of Quake. And it basically plays the same in all of them. But yeah, Sibvasek still holding a 200 stack. Razy, does he know? Does Razy know that Sibvasek is right around the corner? Oh! Very nice rotation, actually. Sibvasek taking significant damage. And the rocket pushes Sibvasek off of the top platform. This is going to buy Razy some time. That rail was also pretty important. Only 145 health left on Sibvasek. Unfortunately for Razy, he gets the 50 armor just in time, and again Razy trying to make a very aggressive push off spawn, giving up 2 frags consecutively in a very short amount of time. I mean, the push into the plasma room by Razy, not a bad attempt, honestly. It's kind of solid. But yeah, as soon as Sibvasek picked up the yellow armor mid-fight, that's when it all went downhill. Will Razy be able to recover from this situation? Officially, Quake 4 did not have a Blood Run version, but come on. No one's gonna go and make that. I mean, from what I recall, there was somebody who actually made the Blood Run version for Quake 4 as well. Heresy. I'm personally not a big fan of it, but I'm not a fan of playing Blood Run, but it sure can be sometimes very exciting to watch it. Razy now working slowly but surely on the Russian player's stack. We are halfway through the match. Nice little grenade setup there. Doesn't work out, but could have had devastating results. Talking about devastating results, Razy misreading his opponent. Oh dear. Oh dear. This is starting to look very bad for Razy now. But yeah, you can see the Razy, he was trying to like go for a rail as as he suspected, Sibvasik would be playing near Mega, and then, you know, Sibvasik is just right there on the yellow. Catches him off guard with the LG. Easy pickings. Crazy, able to get his first blood. It's in a bit of a chaotic fight, but honestly, his stack is pretty solid right now, and he's going to be able to get at least one of the yellow armors on top of that. Collects him some ammo. He's got all the weaponry in the world. This is not a bad position right now, especially if he gets the second yellow armor as well. Sibvasik has just nothing to his name right now. Red armor coming up in 3 seconds. Both major items secured by Razy. Razy now himself on 200, 200. Ooh, that was a very close rail. Very unfortunate that he missed that. Goes for the rocket jump to top. And now comes the difficult part of Blood Run. How do you chase somebody on this map? How do you actually do it? Too much Quake 3 speedrunning, perhaps you're right. Perhaps you're right, Dario. Two minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Crazy, like he suspects where his opponent is, but it's... Or does he even? Like Crazy right now trying to just push in with the stack advantage and hope that it works out. But Blood Run does what Blood Run does. It makes you suffer. And right now he's in a very bad position as he might miss out on the Mega. I mean, he gets a good rail, a good LG burst as well, but that could have ended terribly. Because if Razy didn't hit that rail, that's it. That's a lost Mega Health and a red. And at that point, it's just terrible. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. I mean, Razy, he has to do something. I don't know what kind of magic he has to be able to pull off. The worst part about this situation is he needs to make sound because he needs to move fast. At the same time, if he moves fast, it makes it very easy for his opponent to read him and just run away. So he needs to go fast, but he needs to go slow. It is the duality of this matchup. One minute warning. 2 frags. Theoretically, this is possible. Like... Can Razy do it? 30 seconds. He finds his opponent. 2 great rockets. 30 seconds. 1 more frag. And he finds his opponent once again. Sibvasik going for the plasma room. No! Don't go for the... Sibvasik, 20 seconds. Can he get away? Razy, he's got a massive stack advantage. Goes through the teleporter. SV once again going for the yellow armor. 10 seconds remaining. Major items are up. Razy, 3 seconds remaining and he ties the game up. He gets the Mega Health on top of that. And he should be able to score to get the red armor as well. Actually, no, he's not even going for the red armor. He wants blood. And can you blame him? The name of the map is Blood Run after all, and blood will run. Aggressive push once again from Razy, using that stack advantage as best as he can. He's so far denied basically every armor, every yellow armor, every major item on the map. The next rotation is going to be a little bit more difficult as the Mega and Red are coming up at the same time. No! Sibvasik again trying to go greedily for the yellow armor and he dies. Razy takes massive rocket damage. Actually going for the repeak. Razy's not super healthy at this point. 50 seconds remaining in this overtime. Will SV be able to pull this back? Good rockets. SV. 30 seconds. Can he find Razy? Can he find Razy to finish the game? Or is it gonna be overtime number 2? You can see the impatience coming out from SV as all he wants a kill. And he wants it now. 15 seconds remaining. It's going to be exactly one major item before the second overtime, so that's probably what the players are going to be playing for. Overtime number 2. SV's stack is just absolutely monstrous. 200, 200. Razy. Good LG, but it's just not enough. Razy is so very low. 150 damage inflicted by Razy total, I believe. Razy gets the mega health. He needs to get one frag to tie the game up in 1 minute 15 seconds. It's going to be very hard as SV is now riding around with 280 total stack. Razy himself, not that far off actually with this red armor pickup now. Razy engaging in an LG on LG fight. Good rockets, but it's not enough. It just is not enough as the mega health comes up a little bit too late and Razy ends up losing 9-6. Well played. Well played by Sibvasek. Hello? The thing isn't working. I don't know why. Oh look, it's The Edge. Which is an interesting map to look at, you know, in Quake Live. Anyways. Crazy. Crazy. Actually crazy. Also, did it work? Did it not work? I don't know. I'm like looking at like our fancy overlays and stuff, and it's like I just can't tell what's working, what's not working. That's how long it's been. Is Rafa playing today? No, Rafa's not playing today. Rafa is going to be playing next week though. So let me see who's coming up next. Is it Razy versus Buckstain? It does look like it's going to be Razy versus Buckstain. I'm just going to have to find which server exactly they're going to be playing on. Looks like they're deciding upon that right now. In the meantime, we can... Lex, thanks for the follow. In the meantime, we can look at the picks and bans. If I can figure out how to show that. Come on, Leadhead. You got this. You got this, buddy. There we go. So Razy versus Sibvasek, that's what we just saw. And Razy versus Buckstain. That's what we're gonna see immediately next. Buckstain once again going for that Lost World pick. I don't understand. It's not even like that great of a map for him in terms of win rate. But god damn it, does he keep going for Lost World. So. Woo! Excuse me. A bit of a sneeze there. Razy going for Silence. And Buckstain picking Furious Heights. Neither Aerowalk or Hectic is going to be played. I think like if Razy actually went for something like Aerowalk, it would have been just absolute domination for him. But I don't know. That's apparently Razy wants to play it a little bit slower, you know, and more methodical. So let me see. Is this... we have a server. We have some kind of a server. What the hell is this? Okay, there we go. Buckstain is Aeromaster? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too much of a Razy fan, but... it's a little interesting to see like Aerowalk being completely removed and like Hectic as well. We are starting.
3, 2, 1.
Lost World, we're starting on Buckstain. Because why the hell not? Buckstain's actually had a pretty good run. Predictions on the Twitch channel is up on the Cheftastic TV Twitch channel. So. Buckstain already with a very sizable 200 stack. Very nice steal of the Mega there. Razy still, like, he's doing a lot of damage, but it's just not enough. And thanks to the red armor and the 50 health bubble, Buckstain's gonna be in a pretty good position actually here. Razy trying his luck in the LG duel. Doesn't really work out for him. 46%, like... 36% LG, 42% rockets on a Buckstain. Crack's already calling GG in the chat. Actually, yeah, Buckstain's LG has been like pretty good. Like a lot of his LG use often does come down to like more about positioning than raw aim, but still, it's it feels like, you know, he's at least not, you know, switching over to the LG at moments when he really shouldn't be, which has been historically a problem for him, you know, trying to win LG duels that he's just so unlikely to win, you know. Buckstain just continuing the rotation. Still at a massive stack. I looked away to look at chat for like 2 seconds and suddenly Buckstain is just dead? How? What happened? Razy is about to die, like... What happened there? Like, Razy... I understand the move that, like, fine, you want to get, like, to the high ground, but... Like, cornering yourself like that with that rocket jump felt weird. Buckstain, like... Okay. I give up. I have no idea what's going on. Nice trap there, very nice trap there by Boxdane. Oh, and the rocket jump into, like, that was beautiful. That was very beautiful. Sets up for the next spawn as well. Oh, these spawns are just working wonders for Boxdane right now. Oh dear. Oh dear. Boxdane, yeah. Having a bit of a flight across the map there. KLM, Royal Dutch Airlines. Let's go. You should sponsor Boxdane. And yeah, Boxdane is on 130 or basically whatever the highest possible field of view setting is. Like, it's kind of weird actually watching him play. Even though I'm a high FOV player myself, it still feels weird to see it completely maxed out. Actually, yeah, Machiavelli, you wanna join the cast? Because I'd be down. Crazy doing ring around the rosy. Ring around the Boxdane. You may have to go suddenly. Nice. Let me try and set this up properly. I have no idea how this is gonna go. Hello? It is none other than Machiavelli.
No, we'll just keep it simple. I might be a little. Maybe I should get on the server. What server they're playing on?
Do you have the list of servers? It is the Polish one, I believe. Okay. Yes, I'll send you the IP.
Thank you. Otherwise, I'll be a little delayed because I'm watching it on the stream.
Sent it to you in DM.
Thank you. Just give me a second, folks. Let me get on the server so I can be a little more in tune with what's going on.
Oh dear. Razy has been making like a lot of questionable decisions off spawn, I feel like, at least from what I've seen.
Well, you know, when you're pushing those bots on those Quake 3 speed runs, you know, it could affect your decision making.
Absolutely. I was actually wondering, you know, like, have the speedruns helped Razy, or have they actually made it worse for him? Because, you know, you get used to the fact that the bots, you know, they don't know how to shoot.
I would say it's better than no Quake, but yeah, it's not. There are some drawbacks. His aim seems sharp. It's not that his mechanics do not seem like it's an issue.
So, oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. His mechanics are on point. He's just made some. Yeah, the mental game is key. and he's made some questionable decisions. Like that comeback on ZTN, he pretty much enabled that. I agree with the other guy in chat where he went and checked back at Mega. Oh, there's the next. He's gonna die here. That's probably GG on Beam. Oh my gosh, that spawn.
Like, this has been happening to Razy the entire day, it feels like.
Yeah, you know, it's funny when I duel in Quake Live and I get that, I yell, you know, I'm playing with my friend in Discord and I'll just yell out spawn farthest. Because, you know, that's just this. Spawn farthest. I'm spawning right in front of you. Spawn farthest. Yeah, that worked out well. Yeah. You know, in the old days, that was actually considered not the way to play.
What do you mean by...
It was considered cheesy for me to know where you're going to spawn.
Oh.
Because you can force spawn. Because you can force spawns, and if you can force spawns, it changes things quite a bit.
It really puts into perspective, you know, how the game has changed over the years. Because I remember in the very, very early days, people were like, even like, no, bunny hopping is like, you know, that's cheesy as well. Like, you don't do that.
Yeah, it's interesting now. It works out okay. They got the spawn system set up though. I think it just depends on where you put the spawns. I think it can work.
I'm starting out on Razy, by the way.
Yep. Okay. Oh, that was.
Oh well, yeah. I think
he's gonna die.
I think I just messed everything up for him. Yeah, Caster's curse.
Like dude, he just ate all those rockets. That was good advice in Quake. Try not to do that. Catching rockets is not advised. It's a friendly veteran advice. See, how are we looking over here? Backstein's got a nice stack. Who's gonna get this map? I need to play this map. This is a map I haven't really dueled on.
It is one of the
nice
the latest maps, as I understand, that exists for Quake Live, at least that was played in any real capacity competitively. So it never really got to see a whole lot of LAN experience, but it's been
pick up here. Oh, but he took a lot of damage for it. That was not the way. Oh, he's so dead. That was a little careless. He had good position. He could have taken the red, but the amount of damage he took, he needed just to be more careful with it. Razy lit him up really good there. Oh.
Nice push there by Buckstain, really. Timing the rockets with the Mega.
Oh,
I am surprised
like,
neither of them have died.
Yeah, I was like, you know, I'm gonna make a comment here about the difference between, and people may disagree, about the difference between being good and great. I felt like right there, it's like sometimes you gotta trust yourself to make the clutch play. Like he could have got a kill there, and now he doesn't get a kill, right? Like I sometimes question plays like that because yes, did he make a safe play? Well, yeah, but safe plays don't always win you games. That's all I'm gonna say. Sometimes you need to take a risk. Yeah,
absolutely.
And especially, yeah, it's just my opinion. Great game, right so far though. 3-2, 3-2. Got this red here. It's got a trap. Little cat and mouse. See,
the worst thing that could happen to Razy right now is if he gets pushed on the jump pad. Thankfully, it doesn't happen.
Yeah, he's alright. He got cinched a little, but he's alright. That rocket hurt, though.
No, that's a ton of damage by Buckstain.
Yeah, that rocket hurt, though. That's for sure. Very nice play by Backstein. He's playing solid. Honestly, like nice He's just looking steady.
Yeah, his performance throughout
Nice.
the entire day has been just very solid.
Very nice again. Yeah, very nice mouse movement there. Just smooth, very smooth. Yeah, he's got nice control now. Item the heavy and excuse me, heavy the red and mega are pretty lined up though. So Razy does have a chance here to get some stack if he doesn't take too much damage. And oh, doesn't take too much damage as he gets railed. No, this is not good for Razy now. Yeah. Oh, that was back. Oh.
Very sketchy
Yes.
by Backstain there, actually, like... I don't know if that was deliberately going through the teleporter, but I felt like he could have, like, you know, kept applying pressure there.
And he got lazy with his back turn, like he wasn't ready for Razor to come through. But it worked out. But in the end, he had enough stack and he got the kill. And he's rolling now. I mean, he's up 8-2. He's just picked up that red. He's gonna get this hit mega. I'd be surprised. Yeah, and now he's gonna push. Yeah, that's just, I don't even know why Razy was there that close. Like you can do damage, but he was just too close of range. Like he's just gonna get pushed. Nice row. Good switch. Hmm? What do you think? 6 frags? He's got a chance. He's definitely got a chance here. 4 minutes? It can happen. What do you think, chat? It can happen.
I mean, Razy is definitely one of those people who can pull that off. Look at this LG.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, gosh, that sucks when you don't get the finish, though, man. Oh,
Might come any moment now.
Nice.
Questionable decision by Buckstein actually to switch over to Rockets there, I feel.
He's unfortunate that green spawned like right as he's leaving. Every little bit helps. This is the ace trap. Good damage. Yep. Very nice. Very nice. Made him pay for that steal. Now can he get this red? And I think he will. Yeah, he's all right. Got the health timed. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, he's looking good now. Oh no! It's still Quake, you know. You gotta watch those careless movements. You could run into an ambush.
Absolutely, yeah.
He's still looking good though. He's got the time. Yeah, vaccines. He should get this. No, don't give him red, bro. It's fake. Good fake. That was good.
I mean, this is slowly but surely becoming very, very bad for Buckstein.
Yeah, it's a game right now. He's in trouble.
Great Rockets.
You can just feel the momentum right now. It's completely on with Razy. Vaccine's definitely on the back foot. And I don't. Ooh, that was a good steal, but he's gonna pay for that. Yep, nice, good finish. He needs this mega. Hey, I mean, oh, I don't know about. I don't know that. I don't know about that, dude.
If that rocket jump would have worked, like I think that would have been an okay move, but yeah, I am surprised that he even got out alive as well as he did.
Yeah, this is definitely looking good for Ray. I know he's down 1, but I would say things are looking good for Razy right now. The way things are going, I would be feeling good. Even if I was down 1, I'd be feeling like I'm gonna catch him. Yep. There it is. Yep. Now he's gonna get this red. He gets this red. Oh, man, that's a good steal, but still, again, he's just taking so much damage doing it. I don't think he's gonna get away. Nope. He's not getting away. Yes, this is big. I just got yellow. Yeah. You could just feel it sometimes. Like, yeah, I think Crazy's gonna come back and win this.
1 minute warning.
Absolutely. This feels like it's going to be
Yeah,
one of those days. Although, if Buxton keeps hitting the rails like that...
Oh,
okay, never mind.
The shoddy.
Water rocket!
Oh! Well, I was like, I mean, I know he was low, but Crazy kind of gave him a chance there with that one.
But look at this, like, Razy's right now only 34 health. Buxton, he could, like, push him just at this point. Buxton can afford to take one rail to the face, even.
There we go. Okay.
Okay,
No.
it's a mutual. Oh dear, I really believe like if Buxton had got a clean kill there, there's a non-zero chance of a terrible spawn for Razy, and we're back to being a tied game.
Yeah. Crazy was kind of doing what he did on ZTN there. I'm like, why are you there? Just, like, go away. Like you can win. Just could leave.
The
Good game
GGs.
for Crazy. Very exciting game. That was a good game. Very back and forth. I think Beckstein kind of let that one. Obviously, I think he let that one slip away. Crazy made a nice comeback though. You got to give credit where credit's due.
Indeed.
When he got credit, when he got control, and yeah, it's looking good for him.
Right, map number 3, that's going to be Furious Heights. How do you feel about this matchup, actually?
Passed.
I understand, like, you haven't played competitively Quake, you know, for quite some time, but still, what does your gut say about this matchup?
It's hard to say because all I've been seeing Razy do is those Quake 3 speed runs, so I don't really. It's hard to get a beat on that, man. It really is.
You know,
I mean, Razy obviously knows how to play, you know, but Backseat's looking sharp. I feel like I'm gonna go with the upset pick. I know a lot of people like, you know, I like Razy too, but and I feel guilty for picking against him because he's such a good guy. I mean, he really is. He's an awesome dude. This is, yeah, okay, I'm not going to play favorites. I'm going with Backstein. I think Backstein's been pretty solid. I think consistency is going to win. I think Razy's making some mental errors, and I think it's going to cost him on this map.
yeah, it does feel like Razy is actually still in speedrun mode. Ooh, Buxton taking quite a lot of damage, but able to steal the yellow, and that's gonna give him a really good opportunity to get the red as well.
Good. He's got plenty of time to get the mega. Yep. Oh, cool. That rail is big. Yep. And that yellow is waiting for him. He's got time here. He's going to hurry back to heavy. Or is it red? They got to get there quick, red. Yep. Wow. Yeah, Razor didn't have any health still, so it didn't matter that little bit of armor he picked up. Yeah, this map, dude, I still struggle with this map, honestly, with myself as I've been playing more lately. This is definitely one of my problem maps I need to work on. And it's because you can get caught, to me, like, see this back and forth here, like, with the red and the mega, like, when somebody has firm control, you can really get caught just, like, you know what I mean? Trying to disrupt red, dying. Trying to disrupt mega, dying. Back to red, dying. Like, you're just getting this rhythm of going back and forth. You really have to roach those side hallways, get those yellows, and somehow, like, do some chip damage. And it's kind of a tricky map, honestly.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. Like, it's, there's maybe parallels to be made between this and Campground. Where, you know, you have such a huge distance between both of the major items that you gotta be careful, not about actually dying on the major, but, you know, getting caught off guard as you move between them.
Right, and the items you want to cycle, so you got this yellow over here, which is kind of exposed. You got that other yellow in the pit, like, and they're in separate areas. So you do have to travel to kind of get these items to get your slowly build your stack up. And yeah, you can be caught. or just railed.
Yeah.
In all your progress, like you know, you get a yellow and get railed, and you're like, deflating. Yeah, see, Max team playing good. Got a nice 2-0 lead. Oh, good push by Razy. He knew he had a nice health advantage. Yep. Good push. He's got to get there quick. Oh, he knows he missed it. He's still got a weapon advantage. Yep. It's a good push. Good push. Even though he took some damage, but still he had. That's not good.
Oh, that's a
God,
terrible spawn for him. What?
Yeah, but he didn't hear him coming. I heard him bounding down the hallway. I'm surprised he didn't hear that. I mean, he wasn't quiet about it. I mean, he just elephant feet, jump straight, strafe jumping down. Like, I'm surprised he didn't recognize it sooner. He needs this vaccine looking good. Got a nice stack. Let's get the red dude. Yeah. Oh, nice. Now he's in great shape. Oh, even better. Just now he's in super duper great shape. Just go to Mega. He's gonna have a huge stack, and there's no way he should just be able to push him next time he gets within any kind of decent range.
Yeah, Razy right now, he just feels like barely he can even move. Even going for this red is arguably risky.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Those are good rockets.
Yeah, he biffed that one. Oh, good rail, good recovery rail. He needed that, but yeah, that was poor. Yeah, Razy got away with one there for sure, but it worked. I mean, good for him because he needed that steal. So, I mean, he went for it, and Backstein he couldn't capitalize and make a play there. Two. Nail biter. 5 minutes to go. Both have decent stack. It's gonna be who gets a good start. Oh, that's a good start. Yep. Nice. Watch out. He had the health advantage though. You gotta account for that mega. Yeah. There we go. He's in good shape now. 4 seconds. He should have this timed pretty well. Yeah. Yeah, just don't get caught here. This is. Oh, nice.
Yeah, this puts Razy in a terrible position. Like, he has to get out of there.
Oh, good rail. Yeah. Nice. Oh, he caught the nade. That sucks.
Wait, why did Razy drop down?
I don't know what happened there.
He just decided to drop down, like straight into Buckstein's lap. Okay, sure.
A frag fell from the sky. Whoa, dude, what? Dude, he was so dead, bro. Sorry. I know it would have been risky. He could have died. So. Oh no!
That's a great rocket.
That rocket.
Razy can steal this.
The rocket
no, but the movement. What happened? Like.
Oh no, dude, no. Oh no.
Did Razy actually just like fail his movement, or did he not realize that Buckstein was stuck in the corner?
I don't know, but he's stacked now. Oh man, Backstein kind of. I thought he was. Now he's kind of in bad shape here. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's some really solid LG there.
That rocket bounce. That's Quake for you. That rocket bounce is just. Oh man, unlucky. Just the way it bounced him. Like it could have bounced him like 30 different ways, and he would have been fine. But no, it had to bounce him like that. He's in trouble here. Nice rockets, but yeah, he's definitely taking. He's got to be really careful here because now Razy's in a nice. Got a couple frags. Good ambush. Good steal. Razy got a little lazy there, I think. I don't think he didn't realize he was there.
I think
That
you're
was a big
absolute.
steal.
I think you're absolutely right. Like, yeah, Razy just went right past the red, and then like, oops, hello, here's Backstain. Just
Yeah.
suddenly with the red in his hands. This is a pretty good engagement so far, but what?
Ooh. Oh, he gets the spawn. Yes.
I didn't realize the both of them were so weak that it would die at like any moment now.
No. Oh, dude. Oh my gosh. Little careless running into the hallway, dude.
No
Oh
way, no
no.
way.
Gosh, dude. This is crazy. What's going on? What is?
4 health. 4 health, just one
No.
machine gun bullet will do the trick.
No. Dude, get.
I
What
can't
the
believe
heck?
this.
No. He's big trouble now. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, he got nothing. I think this is Razy's. Oh, unless he messes it up, I think he's gonna take this home here.
I mean, we've seen him biff it up already once.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he could get aggressive and run into some rockets. We'll see. Nah.
You can see that, like, Razy, he's not afraid. He's got that frag advantage. He's got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Like,
It's over.
and he's still going aggressive. I mean, when you're in that position like that, I guess it doesn't really matter,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
still, it feels
yeah,
like it's
next
just
time.
unnecessarily, you know, risky.
He's good. He's got this. I'm sorry, Razy. Sorry. See, that's what I get. And tried to be impartial. I was like, nah, I'm gonna go against my guy, and see, he ends up pulling it out. I got egg on my face, and you know, should have stayed true. Good game, very good game.
Good
These guys
game
are
indeed.
very, very evenly matched. Seven, they're really going at it.
I think, yeah, I think Buckstain actually, compared especially to how he performed last season, it's a great surprise to see him, you know, like actually showing up and playing so consistently. Because, yeah, like last season, I don't know, he just kind of fell off at one point.
Oh, looks like he's sharp right now. I don't know how much he's been playing. I mean, as long as you play, the thing is consistency. You got to play like a little bit every day at least. It's just Quake is a weird game like that. You can fall out of sharpness pretty easily.
Absolutely. I am looking at the upcoming match, and it theoretically should be Svex versus Buckstain, but they haven't even done their picks and bans yet. I'm not sure.
Sure. Give me a moment. I'm grabbing some water.
Sure. I'm just trying to understand, like, is this actually going to be the match played or not? Or are we going to have something else being played? Okay, yeah, it is going to be Buckstain versus Svex, but I don't know. Yeah, they're a little bit behind schedule because we had to move it at the very last moment. Because Kilson had to forfeit his games, unfortunately. Well, okay, correction. He didn't forfeit. They were just rescheduled. But yeah, there apparently he's been having some problems with his ISP, so that's why we're getting more Boxstain today. That's where we're getting more Ash and more Razy. Ooh, map number 1 is actually going to be Aerowalk. That's going to be pretty damn fun. Yeah, these are the matches that should have been with Kilson, but instead are going to be played with... like are going to be played instead of that. Let me see if I can find the server that they're going to be playing on.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. We just had the picks and bans being done by Swex and Buckstade. Aerowalk is going to be the first one, so that's going to be pretty damn fun, I believe. Let me just see if I can find the server that they're on. Okay, I found the server.
Yep. Now we're talking. This
Now we're
map's
talking.
one of my, yeah, this map's one of my favorites for sure. I know some people hate it, but I think it's fun. It's a fun map.
Alright, let me start up the predictions. Let me know who you're starting on.
I know nothing about Swex, so I'm actually starting on him right now. Oh no. They ate a lot of damage there. Jakey. Yeah, mistake. Good bind. Yeah, based on what I've seen in the opening salvo, I have to say I have an eye for such things. I'm going to say Backstein wins.
Let me actually check, because Swex, last season, he performed pretty well, but yeah, he's kind of a sleeper, I don't know, agent, not, but... don't know how to call it.
Bro.
He doesn't really do, like, anything super fancy, he just plays, like, a really solid, you know, kind of ABC game. Admittedly, we have not seen him play on Aerowalk.
Bro, even that. He doesn't have a rail. He doesn't. Is he out of rockets? Yeah, he's out of rockets. He needs that. Oh, nice. Who's gonna get the red? Looks like Backstein will. Oh no! Oh! I was waiting for him to miss it a second time. You should get this kill here. Yeah.
I was on Swex at that point. Like, did he just miss the jumps?
Yeah, Backstein missed the first jump. I don't know. I wasn't watching. Oh my! No, dude! No! My goodness! Good rail, good recovery rail. But that first one. Oh!
What a rocket!
Man, yeah, he's good. He's got this. He's got this. Yep. He's good. He's good. It's fine. Alright, come on. Get that spawn rail, bro. He's in good shape right now, though. You could get some solid control here. Yeah, just don't take too much damage on this Mega. Get the kill. Yeah, that worked out fine. Should be able to get red cleanly.
Like really
Don't take too
good
much
dodging
damage,
there
like,
actually by
yeah.
Buckstain, and able to steal the Mega there and barely taking any damage in the process. Like that's basically as good as it could have gone for him.
Yeah, Vaccine's looking in good shape now. He's split on the items. I don't think it should be too problematic. He just needs to get some damage. Maybe kill him at the right time, force him away. Oh, that's see, and he's early. He's early. Punish him for that, man. Put some rockets underneath.
I am really like Buckstain's got 25 rockets, and yeah, he's not even spamming.
I was like, punish him for that. That's a mistake. Sitting there like that. And then you can still back off on the Mega. Like, you have position. Like, you can block him off. Anyway, it doesn't. I mean, he's up 4-1. So, I mean, let's be.
Yeah, but you know, it's Aerowalk. 4-1 can become, you know, 24 very quickly.
Of course. Yeah. That's not by any means a comfortable lead here. Nice. Very good. Very good. He just needs to secure a kill now. He's letting this guy roach around a little too much. Backing onto stuff.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, yeah, the Buckstain has... I mean, it works out in the end, but it really felt like Buckstain has been given up quite a lot of the map for no real reason. And actually a mistiming here where...
Yep, he's got it backwards.
He's got it completely backwards.
He had it reversed. He thought that Mega was going to be first.
Oh, but the rockets! And the spawn?
Yes, that's some Aerowalk for you. Gotta be careful here, though. Yeah. Oh, good rocket, though. Oh, man, he's not playing with the rockets for sure. Oh, good work. Yep. Get the Mega, dude. Why? No! Why? Drop with rail! I'm so dude. People could probably see me like jumping in my chair, waving my arms frantically, like, what are you doing, dude?
Buckstain was trying to channel his inner dramas, I believe.
Try and do that's some dumb shit I would do back in the day. Why are you doing that? Oh shit. Pardon my language. Dude, for real, mega confident rail drop, dude. That's what I mean. It's like, that's it right there, dude. With the reverse 180, like I'm gonna hit you. Like, okay.
Honestly, like, yeah, now Buckstain, just because of that one death, he's put himself in such a terrible position.
Now all of a sudden, the game's a little more frantic now. Yeah, I mean, he's still in good shape. He's all right, but it's not like panic mode yet. But man, you just made the game far more urgent.
I think one of the guys in chat described it perfectly. Watching Buckstain is so satisfying and frustrating. It's both at the same time. I mean, okay, Buckstain, he gets a frag, gets himself back on the board. Not for long.
Yeah, no, that's an unfortunate rocket. Oh, I don't know. 4 frags, 3, yeah, 3.5 minutes. That's nothing. Nothing here. You needed that mega. That's good. You gotta get the red, bro. The red. It's like, get the red. Trying to remind him. He can hear me, chat. Don't worry.
Sometimes it does help.
I mean, yeah, the extra 100 armor, you know, if you want to make that push, it could make a difference. Nice, there you go.
Those are solid rockets.
Time matters, dude. Get that ready. You got time, bro. Nice. Don't give him the red for free. Please. Thank you. I know he smells blood. Just careful on the positioning.
If Buckstain's actually going to be able to steal the red off of this, that would be like, that would be hilarious.
It's still up.
It's
sitting there the whole cycle, and I mean, and there you go. You know, it's just, man, it's just sitting there. I bet Vaccine's probably like, what? It was. I bet he has no clue when it's time now because he's probably shocked it was still there. It was sitting there the whole cycle.
Imagine if Swex at any point actually picked up the red there.
He would have. You wouldn't have died to shotgun there.
Absolutely.
That's looking good now for Vaccine. Time is running out. He's got. Like,
again, I'm very surprised that like he tries to go for the rail here rather than, you know, spam rockets under, you know, the floor. Like that's why it's.
Or you, yeah, or you were even just. He could have just lit him up with shaft when he fell down. Like the rail is high risk for sure. Like, oh, good shot there. I mean, but he's gonna win the game. So that's just small criticisms. But yeah, it's just nice. See, when he plays control and he sets up his angles and everything, he's very solid. Backstein.
Indeed. I mean, there's only 45 seconds remaining, and we're looking at 3 frag difference. Buckstain, he's been doing a good job of staying alive for as long as he was, but
it's still Arrow. I'm gonna say 30 seconds.
It could, yeah.
It could happen. You've got to catch him though, bro. Come on.
The red is up again.
He's not going for it, dude. Where's the issue?
These guys just do not want the red. They have like some kind of a deep-seated hatred for the red.
The red does not exist.
Oh, nice rockets, but with 4 seconds remaining, the Buckstain can just delay the spawns, and that's it. GG's, that's map number 1. Final score 9-10, right?
Yep. Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting. I think they lost a few reds based on just like.
It feels like neither of them really just gave a shit about the red, you know?
I feel like there were like 3 less red pickups in the game for multiple times. It just sat there. Good game though. Very competitive matches so far today. Everything's been like, there's been swings back and forth, comebacks. It's going down to the wire, so that's just very cool.
Well, it's a 2-1s, which is always great to see. You know, when it's an absolute blowout. You know, like just 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. It's just like it's fun, you know, to see the level of plays, but it's not as exciting. It's just not as exciting.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool for a highlight reel.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, we're back. Vaccine is back here on Furious Heights. Deja vu, a different opponent.
We're gonna switch over to Swex. Let's see how he's gonna be able to get back into the game. Wow, that's so much damage with the plasma gun.
Sloppy, a little sloppy drop. Seems gonna be in good shape now with the mega pickup. He's got a good split on the items, so he has plenty of time to get back to red. He should just worry about getting good position here. You have to challenge, good rail. Now he's gonna push for sure. And you just, whatever you do, you just bully him off of there at that point. Yeah,
indeed.
Not let him have that. Yes, he's got Maggie. Still got a good split. Not enough anyway. If he hurries, he's gonna leave it up. I was there, you know. There's an option in Quake, you know, right there. He could have made a play, especially after the rail. When you kind of, you know, Mega's going to be up, just keep it to your back and go push him off of red and make sure you get red, and then you hurry back to Mega, knowing he's going to be up, you know. And he pretty much has to get a really favorable spawn to get it. And even if he does, he's going to be exposed with like no weaponry. There's just saying there's advantages sometimes to. Ooh. Well, that was interesting exchange.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. That's
They
all
both
I have
died.
to say. Okay.
Yeah. All right. They both died. It's like caught a bunch of plasma.
Ooh, Buckstain potentially in a terrible position here. Although Swex's rockets just aren't connecting. And Svex even like that was his last rocket. A little greedy there to, you know, stick around and try and get that that red armor. Especially given the fact that Svex did no damage whatsoever in the previous engagement, so some questionable decisions.
Yeah, this is not. It's not going to work out good for him at all. Right there, it was not going to. Yeah, nice. He's on it. Good dive. Don't eat too much grenades. Wow, horrible spawn for him. At least he's going for it. Okay, well, maybe not. Wasn't a horrible spawn for him. You know, what do I know? It's like it's so horrible though. But no, I got the kill. It's okay.
That's the duality of the spawn system.
Beckstein's though in good. He's in good shape. He's like a decent stack. He's up 4. This, you know, this isn't like the fastest map in the world. So, if played correctly, anyway.
Svex taking a very defensive position here, and can't blame him, as Buckstein was ready to fight.
Yeah, he's gonna challenge this Mega for sure. Why 100, 200, definitely up. Now he's looking for an LG fight. He knows he has stack. Yeah, he's just don't eat too much rockets doing it. He knows you got the stack, but those little peekaboos are gonna hurt.
Impressive.
Yeah, had to back off. Ooh, the chase though, right into a rail. Beckstein should be looking for a finisher.
I'm really wondering if Svex should not have actually chased there, because as soon as Buckstein picked up the red, like, it was over. The Svex was the massive stack disadvantage.
Yeah, and eating that rail, entry rail, like, he just, it wasn't gonna happen. Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, he had some good damage at the very start of the fight, but, like, I don't know, seemed just a little bit too greedy there.
Steen has gotten away with low health a couple times, but he's been able to recover relatively quickly. He seems in command, even though there's been some good fights and some moments here and there. It looks like he's gonna win this. Just the way the pace is going, the way it feels to me, like, yeah, he's looking good. Oh, that was a nice rail. Let's get the Mega. Yes, there's not enough defensive. Yep, just push in at that point. Very nice. Yeah, he's good. This is that really I was talking about. See this back and forth that's going on right now? Swix is in it, right? We caught it here at Mega. In that back and forth rhythm you can get on Furious sides where it's just like, yeah, dying at red. Mega, dying at Mega. Careful. Oh, that bounce, dude. Just a little bit.
Fancy little rocket jump. I always love that rocket jump, you know, to collect the Mega like that. Do it like completely horizontally. Like that. There's something cool about that.
This is GG.
Yeah, people also saying in the chat that they suspect Svex might actually be tilted already. Because, yeah, some of these pushes are just a little bit questionable.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't necessarily need to be tilt per se. Like if I was down like this, I mean, I'm just pushing, and it's not because I'm tilted. It's because I recognize that. I mean, how else? You're not gonna, dude. Like you're not. What are you gonna do when the game
I mean,
like
yeah.
rotates around? It's like yeah. So what's the difference? I'm gonna lose by 8 or I'm gonna lose by 20. I mean, dude, I'm trying to make a play, right? You know what I mean? I kind of look at it like throwing Hail Marys constantly in a football game or
Yeah,
or
absolutely. You
soccer,
might as well just give it a
or
try,
American
see what
football,
happens.
yeah. And in real football, as the Europeans would say, playing long ball the whole way, right? Just having your guys in the back just launch it towards your forwards and hoping for a miracle. Yeah, that's pretty much where he's at. So I don't want to assume mindset is what I'm trying to say. Because I'll do that, dude. Like when I'm down and it's like, dude, I'll just like, yeah, it's whatever, dude.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah.
It is. I'll take my beating. It's okay. Yep, this one's yours. But I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey and see what's up.
You know,
Try to
especially
figure something out.
especially whenever I have to play against like somebody who's like, vastly better than me. It's like, okay, you play super serious for like the first 5-6 minutes, and then you realize that like the score difference like 10 frags. Like at this point, my only objective is just get a frag. Doesn't matter how you do it, just get a frag.
Yeah, get a frag. Try to find something that works. Yeah, whatever. I mean, you're in trial and error mode at that point. You're not gonna win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to put this into perspective, actually, last season, Swex versus Buckstain, it was a 2-0 victory for Swex. So Buckstain's really coming in this season, like really solid.
Got his revenge.
Because last season, out of the 15 matches played, Buckstain won only 3 of them. And right now, if I'm not mistaken, he's already in a better position.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking solid. He doesn't look. Yeah, for sure. Looks like he's been putting in a little bit of work. I would imagine like, there's like I said, there's a lot of guys playing, like, a lot of names kind of signed up. I would hope that's motivating for the guys, right? Like the competition's solid. Like I would want to play if I was over there.
Absolutely.
I would go in there and take my lumps. No joke, guys. I would join, get my butt kicked. You see me I'll be at the bottom of the bracket, but I'll be there.
Hell yeah! It's not about winning. It's about the glory.
It's about sending a message. Yeah. You may have beat me 30-1, but that one I got on you, spectacular.
It counts for so much more than you can imagine, right?
It's spectacular. Well played by Backstein. Good win. Solid. In Quake terms, he broke Swex this game. He broke him. There's nothing he could do.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There was also a good point made by Krex in chat that even though Buckstain ended up losing against Kilson, you could feel that like Kilson had a lot of respect for Buckstain. There was like the game was a lot closer than it seemed. So that was also quite exciting. Right, let me see, what do we have going on next? Is it Ash versus Razy? Maybe? Hold up, where's the bracket?
And what you just said, it's like, that's gotta be confidence building. If you take that the right way, like, Kilson's world class, right? So if you're pushing him and you're able to push him, even if it's a game here or there, like, dude, you're closer than you think. You're closer than you think. It's just consistency is the issue, right? And that's a good sign for him. If you're just able to push him like that, and he, just keep grinding a little bit. I know, right? And not like we're doing it for the $1 million contract over here, right? We're all doing it for the love of the game. So it's just a question, right? If you love Quake, and yeah, if you want to play, and looks like he has been, like it's paying off.
Right, looks like next one is gonna be Ash versus Swex. Do you actually see the entire pick ban on the Discord thing?
Yeah, but I'm just being lazy and letting you do everything.
Okay. Fair enough.
just send me the IP when it's ready. Oops.
Oops.
Yeah, I forgot to copy the connect part of it.
Oh, that's the level that we've got to, that I have the right connect for you even.
Yep, that's right. I want the I want the back, I want the slash in there, everything. Boomer proof.
Yeah. You gotta make those youngsters work.
Yeah, I did my work. I used to set up IRC, okay? Done. This audience is old enough to understand that reference.
I am just old enough to have used IRC right before it got replaced by basically anything else.
Let's see, I used to use XIRC. That was the version I used. I remember I used XIRC. And I had everything like dark mode, and I have certain channels I would idle in, and I have all my windows for kids set up, and like just the old school quote unquote internet, right? Back then,
Yeah.
be chatting, and all the trash talk would happen there.
There was something, romantic about that time, It's
There is, yeah, there is.
It was beautiful. And nowadays, you got your Discords and whatever, and it feels like, I don't know, like idling on Discord and idling on IRC, it's theoretically the same thing, right? But it just does not hit the same. It just does not hit the same. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It was a magical era. It was the cutting edge at the time. That's what I say. That's why it was fun. Everything was new. Now here we are, not new anymore. I'm definitely not new. Very worn in.
You'll have your moment again, I believe. You'll rise like a phoenix from the ashes.
I appreciate that. So let's see. Ash is so I've watched Ash a little bit in some practice games. So solid player.
Ash is one of the players who actually was able to qualify for Season 4 just based on his result in the previous season. So he was very close to actually getting into the grand finals.
Yeah. That's why I've seen him surprise. I'm going to go with Ash. That'll be my pick. I think Ash is going to win this. This will have to be my last match. I'll have some waking children in a little while, so I want to make sure I'm...
Sure thing. Are we ready? Are we not ready? What are they doing?
I don't know. We're just hanging out, shooting back and forth, playing warm-up.
Nice. Warm-up is part of the match as well. It's where you can really style on your opponent and you can destroy them mentally before the game even starts.
Not gonna. I used to kind of. I used to kind of assert my dominance in warm up sometimes in Quake 3. It's like people let it go a little long, and you're like, because you spawn with all the weapons, right, and everything, and I'm like, and I'm just still dominating you anyway, and like, yeah, dude, it's gonna be a long game for you, pal.
You have validated my my psychotic behavior, and then at least I know I'm not the only one who was doing that, you know. Anyways,
it's about
Ash,
sending a message, like we said earlier.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Ash versus Swex. I'm gonna start out on Ash because we haven't seen him today yet. Also, the players were complaining about apparently packet loss drops, and I am kind of seeing that at the moment. I don't know if this looks just as bad for the players as it does for me. Hopefully not. Like, you see that they stutter?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
But
I mean, they agreed to this, whatever.
But I mean, all I know is the game has started, so yeah. But yeah, I saw it again. I saw another stutter from Ash, honestly.
What I expect from Swex here is like, yeah, he's gonna be playing a lot of those angles, you know, kind of using the rail very efficiently from kind of this upper mega part over to red. We saw this quite a lot, if I'm not mistaken, in the first week, or was it even in the last season? Don't remember, but Swex was really, he wasn't aiming as much as he was just setting up a lot of very hard to dodge angles on Furious Heights with the rail. So, and that's what I mean, you know, Swex is one of those like players that he doesn't really do anything super fancy. He just plays like a solid, like, but a pretty basic game.
Nothing wrong with solid fundamentals that'll win you a lot of games.
Indeed,
that's for sure.
I mean, it gets him into victories, so
that's well. I mean, you build from there. I mean, more advanced stuff comes later. Just start getting the wins, and then you know you'll start improving. Like just because sometimes you'll find some nuance. Like this game is really tricky. Quake is interesting.
Absolutely.
There's so many quick little openings you can spot that are available if you can execute and see them. Big fire. Good steal. Yeah, didn't take too much punishment for that. Now he just needs a good entry, some good entry damage, and he'll be all right. Stacks are even, right? These guys are like, yeah, they're both around 300 right now.
and these guys are, yeah, stacked up.
Who's going to get the drop on who? Both items are relatively split. That was a good entry rail there. You should follow up. Yeah. Make him pay for being down there early. Now I should be able to back up on the red pretty easy. Oh, nice rail, though. He needed that damage. That's going to delay Ash a little bit, because I think he would have been looking to push harder after... Oh, he might push anyway. Nope. Yeah. I think if he didn't land that rail, like, just that bit, I think Ash just pushes him right there, honestly. Like, so... But he's got solid control. The items are split. He needs to get a little delay on... He can I guess it really doesn't really matter now.
Ooh, devastating projectiles there.
Yeah. Wow.
Honestly, like, Ash was looking very solid up until, like, he came through the teleporter and just took massive amounts of damage.
He ate a lot of damage coming through that portal. Changed his whole perspective. But he's all right now. He's got position. He's there early. He's checking Mega.
I don't think Swex knows the timing exactly.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, he's got red now. He got Mega. So again, pretty even with stack. It's the question who's going to get the ambush. 0-0, 4.5 minutes in. One of those Sinister games, folks. Just one of those games. Who's going to get the first frag? Yeah, see, Swex needs to be careful here, because now with the red, he's got a note. A little late. Kind of taking, yeah. don't. Yeah, he didn't have timing totally there because there's no way he would have taken that path if he knew.
5-minute warning.
But I think he knows it now. He should have gotten solid information there. Yeah, he should have watched out. You got Mega, bro. Careful.
Ooh, this is a terrible position.
Oh, he got away. Wow.
I am
He's really gonna get
surprised.
away. He might not get away. Nope. No, he's not gonna get away. Yep. Wow.
Impressive.
Yeah, careful. The stacks are relatively even, but when one guy has the Mega and you don't, like, you got to be careful taking those straight LG fights because he's gonna bleed through your health like faster. He's got that extra health, like, so you'd rather have extra health than extra armor when it comes to a straight like stack fight. Like if you're both are even, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
The health, yeah, you want the health.
Nice delay there by Swex. That's gonna allow him to keep running this rotation for as long as he can. Ash hasn't really been able to accomplish much on the map at this point. And you can see, like, Ash shows up and he's early to that red. It looks like he does not know about the delay. But the question is the delay long enough? It is not. Ash still able to get the red. I mean, it was
Big first frag though, because of the way the pace of the game is. That first frag plus the spawn, so now the 2-0. Yeah, Ash is gonna have to make something happen. The pace of the game is just. It seems like just Swex needs to see one more kill. I mean, if Ash just does one more thing wrong, it could be curtains. Oh, and this might be it.
yeah. Ash once again.
Speaking of doing something wrong. Getting snuck up on by it with a rocket launcher is definitely not something you want to happen. Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised. I thought Ash would. I thought he'd be a little more comfortable here. Flex playing him sharp, making him work. He's playing. He's playing smart. He's not giving anything up easy.
The major items end up being traded. Ooh, nice. Nice attempt there by Ash, but Swex was ready for that.
He's gonna play conservative. He's gotta be careful. I mean, oh no! Wasn't ideal. That's for sure.
Yeah, that was devastating.
He's got the Mega. It's a big fight here. He took it. Good. Yeah, Swex has got to be careful. He can run out the clock, but just careful giving up too much. Got this.
Solid defensive rockets.
Yep.
His stack is starting to run a little bit low, but
Oh.
Ash can't afford to keep this pressure on.
Nah. He's here for Mega. Perfect. He's got this. Yep.
Yeah, I find it very hard to believe that Swex could potentially lose from this point.
Yeah. He gave it.
Ash calling GG.
Yeah. GG. Yep. Wasn't gonna happen. Swex was just playing too smart, and then the way he was being, he just was not making himself available at the end, as he shouldn't. Why should he? So yeah, he played a very controlled game, a slower game on Sinister, and he got the job done for sure. Well played, Swex. Good job.
The predictions also kind of show how surprising of a victory this is, because Swex had only 2% of the votes going to him.
Well, I felt mechanically, I felt
One.
Ash might have been a little stronger, but Swex played a very smart game and didn't really put himself in those kind of positions. Like I felt like he just, yeah, it's good. Nice job. See if Ash can bounce back now. That was a slower game. We should get a little more action here. Hopefully. Hopefully.
Hopefully, indeed. Although Silence, like, it's a very tricky map, I find it. Like, it can be... We've seen, you know, scenarios where it gets into, like, the 30 frag territory, and then in other games, there's barely 5, you know?
But yeah, I still think there's a lot on this map. There's a lot of opportunity for ambushes and fights, though. So even if you're not securing the kills, like, somebody can only run for so long with the portals, and like if you're giving up red and mega, yeah, I don't know. I usually seem to be okay with the map. There seems to be back and forth action, even if the frags don't get finished.
True. Ash already stacked as all hell.
Oh yeah, yep. And Pank, dude, come on, picking up red with like 180 something armor. You're picking up red again. Let's go, dude. Time to make a move. Yeah.
Where is Swix at this point?
Not
He's
that.
probably playing around the yellow armor.
Yeah, Swix is playing the corners. It's gonna be his game. You can just see, like, from Sinister, he's bringing that same strategy. Yeah. He's honestly playing a very frustrating style to play against, but you need to be able to, as a dueler, you need to be able to figure it out. Like, he's playing a slower game, and he's definitely looking to pop you coming around a corner. And yeah, you make a mistake like that. Yeah, oh, he didn't get the finish though. He was super stacked, man. Ash took a beating there.
Yeah, he lost like what, 350 stack total?
he took a beat. He was super stacked because he took a beating. See, this is a problem for Specs. Waiting.
Surely, like, this is the moment when Ash is able to get the kill. Yeah. I don't think he even realizes just how weak Swex is.
No, I don't think he knows 3L.
Like, mildly offensive language could kill Swex at this point.
Right? The rocket smoke as it goes by him. I guess Swex, yeah, he's... Oh, what a little roach. What a little roach you are. I respect it. What a little roach. Ash is like, did you lag out? Or what's going on?
I'm a little surprised that...
Oh
there we go! Oh, but the defensive rockets! And the rails don't connect!
It's kind of interesting watching it. Oh, another good one, and another good one!
Oh my god. There's no way. Okay, there we go.
Like, dude, these rockets. Oh my gosh. Ash throwing in a quick little bind trash talk.
Hell yeah, I miss those, to be honest. I miss those days. I remember the highest level of kind of, you know, setting up your binds in a weird way was that you would change your name on your WASD. So you would have, like, the colors alternating as you move around the map.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Fatality at one point was doing that. It was good. It was so great.
I have something, you know, mildly inappropriate I could mention about old name changing in Quake from my friends, but I don't know. It's nothing bad. It's just funny.
If it's mildly inappropriate, it's fine.
Yeah, it's just mildly inappropriate. Mildly inappropriate. Basically, they made the ASCII image of a butt, right? And the period that would or represent or the small O that would represent your right, and the name change would turn into a big O to a small O to a big O. Just anyway, yeah, you get so there'd be name changing. You just have this pulsating butt basically on you as a name. Like, yeah. There you go. So there's a butt joke. It's mildly inappropriate. Mildly inappropriate.
A mildly pulsating butt.
Mildly pulsating butt. We were teenagers, okay? You know, give us some slack.
I know it's a terrible fate, but we've all been there.
There's just no record of this great, great behavior. Unfortunately, there's no way to go viral back then. Anyway, here's the story, folks.
While the story unfolded, Swex did actually get a kill of his own, and it was extremely close as he was brought down to like what 2 health, and picked up the Mega just in time. And now Swex is running around himself with like 200, hitting rail after rail.
There we go.
Ooh, nice catch there. Very nice catch there.
Used my strategy. It's just called hit your rails strategy, and you'll get control back really quick. Trust me, yeah. I call it the old 4 for 4. I'm back. Ooh.
Very quick refrag though, yeah.
Pace is picking up now. Let's go. Let's get a furious final 2.5 minutes. What do you think, chat? That's what I think would happen now. Let's get a furious finish. Yeah, Swex is a little more active now. Looks like he woke up. There you go. Yeah, see, Swex. Yeah, there you go. You don't need to do this whole corner thing. Dude, push him. He's
just rush in there, exactly.
Just, come on, dude. Nothing, dude. Make the play. Got this. Hey, sometimes it's the attitude you gotta have. Kind of pulled that. He could have hit that second rocket a little bit. He pulled it a little bit.
Risky angles there by Ash, but he makes it work.
Yeah. Looking good now. Still, it's got time. Anything can happen here. 1.5 minutes, only up 1. He's not safe. Swex got Mega. He can, a little bit of armor. He can make something happen. He just needs some good damage before an entry. Nice rail. And then knocked him down. Good recovery rail by Ash, though. This is big. This next Mega. This next Mega huge. She's gonna give it to him.
There's only 1 minute remaining, and I mean Swex is stacked as all hell.
Careful. Yeah, that's what I know about that Mega. I know he's up, but dude, I just gave him everything. Like, we gotta run now. Yeah, you're good.
Ooh, that's a good direct. The red is still up. Ooh, another great direct. Swex has lost all of his armor. Ash now. Ooh, almost even hitting that. I'm actually going to switch over to Swex for the last 30 seconds.
Got one. Well, this is it. He's got 1 push. He's got to find him. Oh, did he see him? He didn't see him. He didn't see him. Dude, yeah, chat. Did you see it, chat? Everybody saw it, right?
I didn't see him.
You didn't see it? Swex saw him. Swex was on it, dude. Ash was on a screen. If you saw it, he was visible by the pillars. He didn't see it. He didn't see it. He didn't see him. When he jumped, when he's on the ledge and he went over, he went right over Ash. He didn't see him. It was quick, but it flashed on his screen. He was there by the pillar. I saw him. And I switched views to confirm. I'm like, yep, that's where he is. Yeah, yep. He missed it. Chat, you didn't see that? Did chat see it? Am I the only one?
No, dude.
Did chat see it? Did
Hold up,
chat
we got
spot
3
him?
different chats. Chat is dead. Why is the chat dead?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is the stream
I'm just
even still
curious.
running? It is, thank God. I sometimes get really paranoid, you know, you're running the stream for like hours and upon hours, and then like, is the stream even running?
I just want to know if anybody spotted him but me.
Raise your hands if you spotted,
Yeah,
if you
raise your
spotted
hand.
Ash.
But he was down there by pillars. Flex went right over the top of him. He could have. So I was like, oh, and he didn't. He didn't see him. He didn't see him. He missed it. See, yeah, see, somebody saw him. Dude, if he would have saw him there, dude, that like just changes everything because he could have just dropped on him.
It was not meant to be.
Nope.
Prepare to fight.
Actually, I do want, like, what field of view do you use? Or do you use, like, the spectator thing?
I use 90 and I use spectator, whatever they're using.
Oh, okay. So, like, they should have been possible to see them. I don't
my
know.
FOV, my FOV will change based on the spectator. I use it. I'll change to their settings. I like to see what they see. I typically play with 90. I'm old
You're
school.
so old school, yeah. Meanwhile, I'm here with like my 120. That like people complain that it's unwatchable. Like, what do you mean it's unwatchable?
Very Quake one of you.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, are you really playing Quake if you can't see the back of your own head? Ooh, what a first blood by
Nice.
Swex. Very
That was
clean.
clean.
Exactly.
Yeah, very clean. Very clean. Looking is a good start. It's a little. Yeah, he's got okay. Swex, dude. Like your timing, bro. I'm just gonna put that out for you in case you ever watch this VOD, and I doubt he ever would. Just like that red timing, bro. Like you can tighten that up. It's a little bit. Just tighten it up a little bit.
And there it is.
Position-wise. Gotta think about position, not just time.
But yeah, Swex, despite getting a very clean first frag, he's now kind of on the back foot as Ash is slowly accumulating a very scary stack.
Yeah, this is one of those things like you're playing defensive, but it's like you're 100, 100, and dude's 200, 200. Like, I mean, unless you just go amazing shots and
Thanks for the follow.
completely destroy them, you're probably gonna die if they push you. Like if they're gonna, like everybody here's good, right? They're gonna hit stuff too. So so you got to play the numbers. But yeah, he's slowly building. I mean, he hasn't given anything out. Ooh, nice. Okay, that was good. Oh,
That's another good rocket. That's like 3 really solid rockets.
LG, good switch. Oh, I like this. Okay.
And after getting
Plenty of
that,
time for Mega Pro.
yeah, after getting that red, that's it. Like, Ash lost all of his momentum. He's now gonna have a lot of trouble actually getting back on the map.
Nice. Being there early. Ooh, almost. Nice, nice. Hit the red. Yeah, pick the portal. Long rail here. Nope, didn't peek. Ooh!
You could see like the little micro movement by Swex. Like, you could see how scared he got.
Yeah, you gotta did a little tap dance there, like whoa, teammates. Yeah. Get here yet, get position. You're gonna have to give something up here now. The Ash is smart, he's taking Mega right now, yep. And he is. And he is.
Impressive.
Again. Get positioned, dude. Yeah, you know he's over there. Oh, dude, nah, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get this up. You know, with the rails. That's fine. At least he got a little damage in there, but come on, dude. Gotta get nice. Okay. He's playing passive, but those he hit a rail on both heavy and or excuse me, red and mega. So while picking up some little stuff himself, so he's Sweck's doing a good job with the slow play. Honestly, he's hitting the shots he needs to. He's being sparse. He's not like giving a big target. Um, and he hasn't seen he's not falling behind on stacks. It's a little bit of damage he's doing here and there. Like it's key to make this work. Now he needs this mega though. Come on, dude. Does he have time? I don't think he has timing on anything. No? He was listening. So you gotta make he needs that's like he needed one of those heavy items.
See some teleporter shenanigans once again.
Oh, what a little roach.
Like, yeah, this defensive play from Swex has been just probably very frustrating for Ash to play against.
5-minute warning.
Yeah, it's and it's something you gotta realize when you play somebody like this, getting that first frag is critical. It changes their entire approach. Because if you go up on them, like this just doesn't work.
Ooh, Swex caught off guard completely with his pants down.
And here's the other problem with he only had one frag, so he's sitting there. I mean, you're one error. I mean, that's all it takes. Like one wrong read, one bad fight. Like it just you're not giving yourself a whole lot of room for error here. So now it's even, and he has like no stack, but he doesn't have his lead anymore. Yeah, he's caught on mega. How did that rocket? I felt like that rocket was gonna mess him up more than it did. I see somebody in chat says Cypher uses FOV 89. Is he trolling? I say he's trolling you guys.
But why? Why would you do that?
Shot change because he's so good. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna change my crosshair to this. I'm gonna use some weird little FOV change. It's like it's 89 instead of 90. Like just like I don't know. I'm gonna play with no crosshair. This is the way now, guys. Watch. Watch people imitate and giggle.
There was actually a time when I played Sacrifice in Quake Champions with no crosshair, and it's surprisingly weird how like normal it feels to play like that. It's not as that big of a problem as you might think.
No, the crosshair is a reference point. Most of the time you have a pretty good idea. Good.
Ooh, close engagement, but Ash still forced to retreat.
We're gonna be how do we say? Nice here. This is a very close game. Close game, we'll say. Yeah, it's a very close game. 0-0.
Yeah.
7.5 minutes in, you know?
I mean, it's not like there hasn't been action, it's...
I know. I'm teasing. Yeah.
Oh, Ash, you're in trouble.
Yeah, he's in big trouble.
Slightly mistiming the mega cost him potentially the match even. Because we've been what?
Mentally I want to know where he's at now, because Swex is doing that whole slow play thing, and it just took him forever just to get to 0-0, and now here he is 1-0 again.
Yeah, gives up the red armor as well. This is looking very dire for Ash now.
Rail, nice double rail. You got mega, you got stack, you got yeah. Don't let him get red, bro. Where is he going? He's like, where's Ash going? Oh man. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Swag's even gonna be able to get this yellow armor. I think that was a
Push
pretty
him,
slow
bro.
rotation there by
Push
Ash. Oh,
him.
but the
Oh, we
damage.
got him again. Just push.
Mega, in 2 seconds. Ash, where are you?
No.
Oh, but that's a good rocket.
Okay, okay, you got it.
Okay, we
Yeah,
good,
yeah,
we good.
We good, we good. I was like,
Ash still doesn't have a single kill, by the way.
good steal.
I
Good
can't
steal.
believe this.
I can't believe that just happened. He stole it. Oh my dude. I'm surprised Ash didn't just. I'm surprised Ash just didn't pick up his keyboard and just slam it on his desk after that.
I just want to point out that we have had so far 3 frags, and we are still 0-1.
Yep. Oh my gosh, dude. That's now of a frag that could tilt you in Quake. That one, right there. What just happened to Ash? That'll tilt you. Oh my gosh.
20 seconds. Can Ash even figure out where Swex is?
It's just. I mean, there's 10 seconds left, bro. Where are you going?
And Ash is just doing like a school bus drive by.
I'm sorry, he just straight by. I'm like, dude, he's sitting right there. Like, you got 15 seconds. Well, now you got 10 seconds. You know, like, but yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think Ash is happy.
Yeah. Yeah, especially considering that, like, I think this matchup overall, it was a lot more favored for Ash, but it looks like Swex also, he's stepped up his game compared to last season. So
he got the win. That's all I know. But yeah, no, Ash, I could tell the quick disconnect. I would imagine he's frustrated, like especially the way he played him on that last map there. That's man, yeah. It's a frustrating style. It is. I've done it to people. I've had it done to me. It's. But you got to be able to win those games.
Absolutely.
You got to be able to win those games. It's part of Quake. Yeah. You got to be able to win the slow ones. So, and I can point to other tournaments. We wanted to get historical. If you go through history, guarantee you look at tournament winners, and you're gonna find they grinded out some game 2-1. 2-0, 3-1, some kind of like real nail biter, slow pace, close game that they eked out, and that was key. Like they needed that to continue on with their victories. So saying it's the thing.
most definitely. What do we have going on next? Ash versus Razy, it looks like. No,
That's a good one, but I am gonna abandon you, my friend, because I'm worried my kids are going to start waking up and then we'll be here.
that would be a disaster.
Well, I just want to be available. So, but I appreciate you having me, and yeah, I'll join you another time.
Always a pleasure to have you, man.
All right. Well, I'll see you later, man, and see you later, chat. You all enjoy the matches.
Bye bye.
Have a good day. Yep.
That was none other than Machiavelli. Really happy that he joined us. I am now trying to figure out which server I should be joining, because it's weird. I guess it's this one? Yes, Razy's here. So. Razy's here. First map to be played is going to be Battleforged, followed up by Silence. And if we get to map number 3, that's going to be Blood Run. Let me switch some stuff around and hopefully I remember what am I supposed to do with this. First of all, Ash versus Reezy. Second of all, change this. You most certainly did more than okay, Machiavelli. Always, as I said, always a pleasure to have you on. It's fun for the whole family. Did I close the predictions? I do not know. I don't really see what's going on with the thing yet. With the match. I see that the Crazy's in the server, everyone's in the server, but we have nothing. How do I do this? So yeah, just waiting for the players to ready up.
Prepare to fight.
Ooh, we're starting. Razy versus Ash.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Starting out on Ash. Predictions on Chefdesk TV. Twitch is up. Razy slowly losing all of his armor. Ash trying to contest the mega health. Razy's actually having quite a lot of trouble actually just exiting that room. He's still able to steal the yellow armor. That's gonna slightly ease the pain. But so far, no clear winner in these engagements. Next Mega Health is already coming up. Razy coming through the teleporter. Ash yet again. He's not really interested in dropping down onto the Mega. It looks like his entire game plan so far seems to revolve around just denying as much of the health and armor that Razy is picking up. First frag goes Ash's way. Very impressive LG there. Razy now left with no health off the spawn either. And this looks like it might be a first full rotation for Ash. Wait, is it? I don't think it is. I think this is the second one, but still. Razy in a really terrible position. Like, both major items were up. He wasn't even able to steal either of them. Potentially a miscalculation when it came to the timings. But, yeah, Razy setting up a trap actually over at the rail, and again, immediately taking a shot as he spawns. That's been happening to him like the entire day. %100% rail on Ash so far. It's like, okay, it's only 3 rails fired to be fair. Razy able to get himself on the board with his first frag. Kind of unexpected given that, you know, how weak Razy was this entire time, but he does get a kill. 2 solid rails. Red coming up any moment now. Ash not in position. Probably trying to set up a yellow. Correct. But Razy is going to be able to bully him away just by sheer presence. We've seen how hard it can be to get a single frag on a map like Battleforged. So this one frag, the difference, it can span for multiple minutes at a time. Some solid railing by Razy. Secures himself the red armor. Right now, his main objective is actually to catch Ash. And I think that that was a nice move there by Razy. Rather than going for the Mega, just go for the yellow armor where Ash is more likely to be. Gets himself the second frag, and that ties the game up. We're close to the 5-minute mark. Ooh, and potentially nice trap there by Ash. Again, like trying to take control of that high ground, which is, you know, what you will see quite a lot of players try to do when they start falling out of control, is just take that rail. We got the gauntlet as well, the Razy special delivery. All items are basically coming up at exactly the same time. Razy actually ends up giving the red up. And oh dear, he might end up giving up the Mega as well. This is basically the worst case scenario for the Hungarian player, as he's now forced to just play around the less potent pickups. He can still survive 2 rails, which is good enough, but not exactly a position that he'd want to be in. Oh, and the drive-by rail by Ash scores him the 3rd frag, but still there's a sizable gap in the scoreboard. Mega coming up first. Razy out of position. Really weird angle to actually to hold there. Should have been staying on the high ground. Oh, and rail after rail after rail by Ash. He's still railing. Accuracy's dropped down to 64% average, but that was like what, 5-6 rails in a row? Impressive indeed. Also, I just realized I completely forgot to change the title. Because it's week 2. Oh, what an angle there. Like, and again, another terrible spawn for Razy. Like, the spawns are conspiring against Razy today, it seems. A very nice catch by Ash. And with this stack, I find it hard to believe that Razy is going to be able to come back in time. I mean, it depends, you know? Like, if Ash makes a bit of a horrible mistake at this point, he doesn't really have to move too much out of the map. Oh, dear. Trying to push upstairs while getting just absolutely destroyed by Ash's LG. Razy, he absolutely had a moment there, you know, where it definitely looked like he was off to a great position. Oh, but Razy actually 2 rockets into a LG on the jump pad gets him the 7th frag. Minute 10 seconds, 2 frags. Most critical problem for Razy is that he did not have a rail that entire time. He's able to collect it now. Ash probably playing around the teleporters, just like Razy suspects. We see the rocket jump coming out from Razy. He's just moving around the map as fast as he can. He's got 35 seconds. He needs this kill fast. That's 1 rail. That's a good start. 25 seconds. Razy finds the Russian player. Oh, just barely can't get the kill. It's so hard. It's so hard to get the kill here. Ash is on barely any health, and he finally ends up picking up the mega health. But with only 3 to 4 seconds remaining, there's no way that Razy can finish the match. Final score is 8-9. With Ash taking the first map. Map number 2, that is going to be Silence, not Blood Run. Why is it Blood Run? Okay, we're switching the maps. All is good. A very close match again, like we've been seeing close match after close match whole day.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1.
Razy versus Ash, map number 2. It is Silence. Razy dropping down for that mega health, and actually the starting machine gun almost nets him the kill, as Ash is left on 10 health. But a very swift first blood for the Russian player in the first 15 or so seconds. Ash now with full weaponry available. He's got a sizable armor stack as well. Razy trying to apply some pressure with the rocket launcher and rail. Not gonna really work out. Razy trying to go for the red armor. Takes a direct right before he even picks up the red armor. That's the worst case scenario for him. Razy trying to do some shenanigans with the teleporters. I mean, he does reasonable damage. Like, this, that was like, what, 330 damage total inflicted? That's pretty solid. The question is, will he be able to convert that into further success? Razy able to collect the red armor. Ash trying to play around the yellow armor, but he's being pushed away as Razy very boldly pushing in. Mega's coming up. Ash forced the rocket jump outside of the Mega room. Ash still railable, still very close to death. 50 health, it just isn't a whole lot to work with. Even after this 25 health bubble pickup, he is still railable. On the bright side, he's still playing a very good position on the upper parts of the map. We've seen time and time again that this is one of the harder positions to attack, as not only there's a lot of angles that you could be setting up a trap, but there's also just a lot of hiding spots, lots of minor items that you could be slowly restacking on. And we can see this rotation done by Ash. I actually like this move by him to just completely abandon that part of the map, get whatever he can on the way, you know. He got a little bit of armor, got a little bit of health. Razy's taking like pretty good damage here. Ash, he does go down in the end, but it's not a terrible situation, all things considered. Razy now gets the second kill. Ooh, stealing that yellow. Actually, that's gonna put a bit of a dent into Razy's stack, as he'll have to rely on the red. Unfortunately for Ash, he gets caught off guard and he's not gonna be able to contest it. Razy now trying to push through the teleporters one after another, just checking where is Ash. And I mean, in a span of what, 1 minute, we've gone from 0 frags for Razy to 4 frags to Razy. He's now in the lead, using the red armor as bait, and it's working out perfectly, almost perfectly. Had that been a shotgun rather than a rocket launcher, maybe that would have been another kill. But still, very good position now for Razy. He's able to get most of the armor on the map. All of the red that was picked up by Ash was immediately denied. Like, very good LG burst there. Ooh, Razy opting to actually go for some damage, and it almost works out. Has to be careful though. Beautiful rails there. Beautiful setup. He has just enough time to pick up the yellow and go for the mega, but ooh, Ash is already in position. And a great shotgun blast is going to cause a bit of a delay in Razy's plans. Never mind, as I say that, Ash doesn't even show up for the red. Even more damage being sustained by the Russian player. Yeah, as terrible as of a start as Razy had, he's recovered just spectacularly. Ash trying to steal the red, I mean, he's gonna be able to do that, but the frag still goes Razy's way. Ash still stealing yet another red. Like, Razy has been giving up quite a lot of reds, and you know what? It's kind of fine. Sure, Razy would love to have them picked up himself, but it's just working out perfectly. Like, Ash is taking tons of damage without even suspecting, you know, where Razy might be setting up. One of those, like, little micro optimizations of holding the rocket launcher and then switching over to the LG or the rail right as Ash shows up, just to make sure that, you know, his opponent doesn't have a single clue where exactly you might be holding the angle. You know, based on the sound. It's all playing right now really into Razy's favor. And it is starting to shift. Razy has a choice. Either play for the Mega or risk it for the red. I think that worked out perfectly for him, basically. As Ash was rotating over to red and possibly hoping to catch Razy off guard, Razy just went for the Mega. Ooh. Some teleporter shenanigans, like, not bad, like 130 damage inflicted by Razy's rockets, but still, frag goes Ash's way. Red, stolen by Razy. Even the starting machine gun is becoming a problem. That's how weak Ash was. Oh, 1 health, literally 1 health. And 2 beautiful rails by Ash. Razy still being just abused by the spawn system. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. Ash now on a 200 stack. He is looking for blood as Razy has basically no health whatsoever. And Ash is still lagging behind by 2 frags. Razy trying to escape out of the red room. Ends up dead. Just 1 minute remaining. And Razy once again caught off guard as Ash patrols the map at a very respectable speed. That's 1 rail connecting. Second one misses, and Razy able to drop down to the low ground. Back up the jump pad again. How long will he be able to keep this game of cat and mouse going? Razy needs time. Razy needs damage. Razy is somehow getting out alive. I'm kind of surprised. Razy has no health whatsoever. He's even this 25 health bubble is a massive increase in the overall health pool. Ash, on the other hand, collecting 1 major item after the other. Great movement there by Ash, cutting off Razy's only escape option. And yeah, well played. Well played. 8-10 is the final score on silence. Ash takes the victory. If only the overlay did the thing. Whatever. Doesn't matter. (2-0) victory for Ash. Not bad. Not bad. Very close matches, but yeah, very a little surprising to some degree. I mean, Ash had a very good performance last season as well.
Vote now. Vote.
Let's see, what do we have coming up next? Is it Razy versus Fog? It might be Razy versus Fog. Yeah, it looks like it's Razy versus Fog. Let me switch over to the picks and bans. Map number 1 to be played is Fog's pick, that is Sinister. Map number 2, Silence, and then the decider is going to be Battleforged. Aerowalk once again banned, Delirium banned. I mean, I understand why Delirium is being banned, because yeah, it's a very large map that has its weird nuances, right? And a lot of people might not be ready to play that. So, also, did I close the predictions? Probably not. Oops. Hold up. Sorry. Ooh, Razy getting caught completely off guard, or Fog had an idea where his opponent might be, and this is going to be very difficult to recover from. Razy has to hope that at least he gets a decent spawn. The red armor is up. Fog's going to be able to collect that very easily, but you can see that like he's already setting up for the next rotation. Very cheeky little rail there by Razy. Oh, but gets the favor returned. Razy again, like this is the second time that he makes this mistake, at least from what I can remember. You know, he spawns on upper yellow armor, drops down to rail, and immediately tries to go for the mega. It's a little disrespectful to do that. Because surely he should know that, you know, his opponent is already setting up for the mega. And yet he still tries to steal it. It is a bit of a dilemma, you know, because you don't want to give the mega up, you also want to collect the rail, but when you die right before Mega comes up, it's highly unlikely that you're gonna have better positioning for it than your opponent. Fog already with a 4 frag advantage. Razy pushing in. He has a really good stack. Actually, Fog picking up a 25 health bubble in the middle of the fight, and that's exactly what keeps him alive at 16 health and 9 armor. Razy must be kicking himself that he did not switch over to the rail just a little bit quicker, or maybe hit a little bit more LG, as that gives Fog now another chance to just extend his lead. We're closing in on the halfway minute mark.
Five-minute warning.
While Razy's collecting the mega health, Fog playing extremely defensive. Aggressive rocket jump coming out from Razy. Gonna get a rocket to the face. Teleporter shenanigans once again. LG on LG. Fog is losing it with 17 health, but as he just runs by, hits a beautiful rail. And the worst part is that Razy did not even pick up the red. He got nothing there. Razy, he just keeps trying to bully his way onto his opponent, and it's not working. That rail through the little window onto red, that was super slick. It really isn't Razy's day. He's down by 6 frags at this point. Every opportunity that he had to try and get himself on the board has just been struck down by Fog. GG has been called. Very nice play by Fog. Razy has been having also just an immense amount of matches today, and I do wonder if he's starting to burn out from playing over and over and over again. But who knows? Who knows? We're moving on to map number 2, which is Silence. Starting on Razy. Very close, once again, very close first fight. Fog just making it barely out alive with 2 health. And that's going to secure him an early lead. Tries to go for the yellow armor. Unfortunately, he inflicts some damage onto himself. Razy, in the meantime, he was able to collect quite a lot of armor across the entire map. And this puts him in a position where he can really start this attacking his opponent. Fog, not looking great in the armor department. Razy, nicely done, trying to go for a sneaky little frag there, and it does work out in the end, although was looking a bit sketchy there at one point. Fog dropping down and trying to steal the Mega, but I mean, he got what, 1, 2 rails maybe? I love that move by Razy, even to try and like actually body block his opponent from being able to get out of that room. Oh dear. Shotgun, please. Where was the damage? Razy, what is going on? That should have been like a very easy kill for Razy, and it just... It's about to be converted into an absolute disaster for him instead. As Fog is already setting up for red, he has all the weapons, he's got a okay-ish stack. Razy, he cannot afford to take any more rails. Case in point. Fog even bounced on top of the 50 health bubble, and I really feel like that may have kept him alive there. Fog, 20 health. He's not really in a position to pick up any of the major items. He's raining down rockets, though. Razy. Not retreating. My cat trying to destroy my streaming setup. LG to Fog's back. Razy following through the teleporter. He's doing decent damage, but so is Fog. Just immense amount of damage being done on the defense. Nice attempt there at a rocket by Fog, but still. That's 3-3 now, 3 minutes in. Yeah, it got scary there. Whenever you have, like, you know, two-way teleporters, it's very scary going through them, you know, back and forth, because it feels like one of you is gonna get telefragged, and it's most likely gonna be the one, you know, who's already at an advantage. But it doesn't happen this time. Fog taking a considerable rocket damage. Razy once again trying to force his way through the teleporter. There's like certain patterns starting to emerge in Razy's play. One is, you know, just making very aggressive plays off spawns, and the other is just following through teleporters a lot. And I mean, kind of works in some scenarios, but he's also just having an incredibly hard time pushing through. Shotgun once again just barely making it work. Goes for the yellow and 50 health bubble before going for Mega, and actually, like, once again ends up losing out on the Mega. This is also like the third or fourth time we see this exact scenario play out today. As soon as your opponent realizes what you're doing, like, you've lost on the entire major item. Very beautiful rockets by Razy there. I know I said, you know, about his tendency to push through the teleporters, but in this case it works out perfectly, as the rockets he fires immediately as he exits are just perfectly on point. Ooh, nice yellow armor steal there. Gets a bit of a gauntlet damage there. Both major items coming up at the same time, but Fog, under no circumstances should he be going for the Mega, as that would trap him. It doesn't really matter a whole lot, as Fog pushes himself through the teleporter back again and gets himself unable to retreat to safety. With a now 10 frag advantage, Razy, I'm pretty sure he's got this in the bag. 3.5 minutes remaining, 11 frags advantage. I'm sorry, my cat decided that we should be spectating the sky instead. There we go, GG's called. 15-3 on Silence. Complete turnaround, you know. Razy proving that he's still got it.
Vote now.
Spectating Fog of the Sky. I mean, I don't know, right? Oh boy. Right, map number 3, that is going to be Battleforged, and the players are wasting absolutely no time.
3, 2, 1, fight.
We're starting yet again on Razy, as he swiftly collects the rail and the heavy, the red. Predictions are up, by the way, for the next 2 minutes. Place your bets while you still have the chance. Red armor already up. Razy not really in position, but thankfully the teleporter is going to take him where he needs to be. Gives up the Mega in the process. Still, slight stack advantage for the Hungarian player. Oh, especially after that rocket. This is a potential for a kill. But a lot of respect from Razy, and that's what I like to see. Knows the timing of the yellow. Grenades coming in from Fog and... Oh dear. Razy, please. Stop. Stop taking damage. Oh, and gets destroyed by Fog's rail. Fog was completely ready for that. I mean, like, once again, just very weird moves by Razy to try and, like, push through the grenade spam. If he really wanted to push through, I do wonder if, like, a much safer option would have been to just rocket jump all the way, like, try and rocket jump all the way over to rail instead, because at that point, like, you know, your opponent has the grenade launcher in hand, you know, they're gonna be confused what the hell's going on. And, you know, Fog was still at a stack disadvantage. So... But, you know, that's benefit of hindsight. We can see all kinds of stuff. The players have only the information they have. Razy, once again, not doing, like, he's doing pretty good damage, but at what cost? And Razy has to start turning the game around, because Battleforged, things can really slow down That's a very good aggressive push. Gets 2 great rockets, steals the red. Gets a kill in the process as well. Yellow and Mega are going to be coming up at the same time. The question now is, which is Fog going to be going for? Razy? He's going to be trying to cut off his opponent at whatever opportunity he can. Ooh, red actually given up by Razy. Slightly slow on the rotation. Gotta keep in mind that, yeah, Fog at any point, you know, at any point that he wants to, he can start just playing around, you know, the rail area. It's a part of the map that's pretty hard to attack. Solid LG there by Razy, sitting at the 40%. And that nets Razy the second frag. 2 more to tie the game up. He's got plenty of time to do it. Fog unexpecting the attack from the teleporter. The item rotation has also become a very favorable for Razy. Although, might be... never mind, he's not late to the Mega after all, as Fog is playing a much more rearward position. Oh, and that was a pixel rail if I've ever seen one. Razy just destroying Fog's heals. I'm also not sure, like, okay, like, that was a bit of a throw by Fog, I believe. To go for that push with the LG there off spawn, no, that doesn't work. I'm not sure what he was trying to accomplish there. Like, he should have known that Razy was still extremely healthy. Razy had been in control for a solid minute and a half, if not more than that. Oh, Razy once again taking a lot of splash damage. Don't make the same mistake, please. Fog just... like, you see, that's how easy it is. Somebody's holding the grenade launcher. What you do is you, instead of going for where the grenades are, you go for your opponent. And then you miss your shotgun blast, but, you know. Solid rockets by Fog, but again, this just such a massive stack on Razy that he's forced to perish. That sure is the sentence. Razy still unrelenting on the offense. And very nice dodges there on top of that. Allowed him really to set up on a position from which Fog can't really do much. So it's turned around, and it's turned around quite hard. It's 8-3 so far. We still do have 3 minutes remaining. But Razy, just look at the terms of the item pickups. 12 red armors for Razy, and almost equal in terms of mega pickups. Razy has been in control just like mad, you know. Oof, crazy drop down rail, switches over to the LG. Expects that a Fog might be trying to double back through the teleporter, but that never happens. And at this point, Fog is still, he's losing out on quite a lot of stuff. Does end up getting the red. I don't think Razy realized that the red was already taken. One more rail. Never mind. Fog actually got the red armor once again. Scary situation now for Razy as he is fallen quite considerably out of control. Then again, 1 minute 30 seconds on a map like Battleforged, it's near impossible. Like, it's possible, but it's gonna be so hard for Fog to get even a single frag in this time. Even though, like, Fog he's getting control of a pretty large portion of the map. Oh, I love this double back as well. Oh, beautiful play there. Final score gonna be 9-3. Crazy. Finishing the match. What does the Fog say? Who knows? Who knows? Have you ever heard the Fog? But yeah, that was, if I'm not mistaken, not our last match, but it was the match before the last match. Next up, we have just one more coming up, or actually two coming up. Wait. No, Ash and Swex, they already played. Yeah, it looks just like the website hasn't been updated in terms of the results. But we have just one more game coming up today, which is going to be Ash versus a Fog. They haven't decided upon which server they're going to play on yet. So, we're brackets? What do you mean we're brackets? Brackets are on the 250 FPS website. Let me... let me try and figure out some stuff. Is this it? Is this the correct server? Did I close the predictions? Did I do everything that I have to do? Who knows? I did not close the predictions. Razy, actually, like, yeah, it feels weird to say that the Razy is the underdog, but I'm just saying. Those speedrunning sessions that the Razy's been doing, maybe they're not helping him. Just saying. So, we do have a server of some kind. Right now, just waiting for both players to be ready. We are in warm-up.
Prepare to fight.
We are no longer in warm-up. We are just straight up ready.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Map number 1 is going to be Sinister. And that is, if I am not mistaken... I couldn't read it in time. Ash already starting off in the 30 seconds with the first kill. Fog with a very aggressive drop down, and he's dancing around the mega health. Ash knows that Fog wants to get it, but nice moves. Okay, so Sinister was Fog's pick. Absolutely insane stack right now, and Fog Ash even takes a rail for his trouble. I like this attempt by Fog to drop down and again try and get some damage in. He knew that Ash wouldn't be contesting the red armor directly. Oh, but the rockets from Fog, they're not really working out. And that allows Ash to steal the mega health on... After that engagement. Red armor coming up anytime soon. Perfectly timed rocket by Ash. That's gonna send Fog packing home. Just a measly 108 total stack now on Fog, who's forced to play on the outskirts of the map. And try and find some opportunities to maybe get some armor, get some free damage in. Once again, the high ground is his friend. He's able to get one of the yellow armors, and that's already a step in the right direction. Fog pushing through the teleporter, spamming plasma and grenades. That's gonna send Fog packing. Honestly, can't blame him. Might as well start setting up for the other items, and there's no way that he would be able to accomplish much over at the red. Beautiful direct rocket, but the rockets from Ash are pretty solid as well. Fog re-establishing himself on the high ground. Oh, but the failed rocket jump! I liked that idea, but the failed rocket jump, and he actually hits 2 rails in a row, 3 rails in a row, 4 rails in a row. Make that 5. Dear God, 6 rails in a row, and Ash cannot get a single point of damage on his opponent. And then he dies to an Ash who has 1 health. Ash returning the favor by hitting some rails of his own. It's... I am so conflicted right now because, you know, Fog, he had some beautiful shots there. He had some really nice moments, but then again, like, it all started just because he missed the rocket jump as he was trying to, you know, get through the grenade spam. And then immediately afterwards, you know, he dies because, you know, just barely hits anything with his rockets. You hate to see it, but yeah, Fog, not the most consistent player. And I think that's kind of visible right now.
Five-minute warning.
We are at the 5-minute mark, halfway through the match. Fog once again using his advantage with the rail. Ash taking quite a lot of damage, but finds a retreat path. Ash has been hitting only a measly 15% rail. And despite that, still Ash at a 2-frag advantage. Fog tries to push in as best as he can, but the rockets are just too much. The knockback sends a Fog flying and a direct to finish the job. And a nice chase there by Ash. Actually gets a pretty good spawn for him as well. Oh, Fog very, 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 very low. Complete overkill to go for that flick rail, but hey, he made it work, so. And Ash finally picking up some slack with, you know, how his rail has been performing earlier in the match. He's hitting now shot after shot. Fog, even as he tries to escape, the rockets still find their way. But yeah, Ash, despite, you know, hitting a little bit more rails in the last 2 or so minutes, he's still sitting only at 26. Like, his accuracy numbers, if you look at them, they're just terrible, but that's not just what about Quake is. Another very nice trap by Ash. Game has been forfeited. It is 2-9, Ash taking the victory. Rather convincingly as well. Yeah, after Fog kind of, you know, had a really good streak there, wasn't really able to repeat it. But well played by Ash.
Vote now. Vote passed. Prepare to fight.
We are now going to be playing Blood Run.
3, 2, 1.
This is map number 2. Ash versus Fog. Starting on Fog, who's immediately trying to collect the rail, as well as the mega health. Fog playing it very nice and slow there, waiting for Ash to expose himself. Fog taking a lot of free damage, and he can't afford to peek again. Like, why? I mean, I get it, like, you were, you know... You were 10 health, like, no items were coming up, really, but... That felt like a bit of a throw to go for that 50-50 gamble. It ends up spiraling out of control as Ash quickly collects his second frag as well. Wait, who even got the armor? Did Ash get it armor? Oh, a nice catch there by Ash. Very nicely done. Oh, and the rail even pushes Fog off the red armor ledge before he's able to pick it up. And as he tries to reroute, gets caught off guard. Ash is now just in 100% control of the map. He's been collecting basically everything, including like the yellow armors. If we look at the yellow armors, okay, he's basically on the same amount of yellow armors as Fog is, which you just do not want to see. In terms of damage, he's hitting some stuff. 90% rail, that's 9 out of 10. Ash taking some revenge for previously what happened over at the red armor on Sinister. Fog just gonna call it GG's. Can't blame him. Really can't blame him. 1000 versus 1630 damage, 8 frag difference. Just complete domination by Ash in the very start of the game. So there we go. And I think that's it. I think that is it for today. Let me just double check. Yeah, Ash versus Fog was the last one. We are exactly on schedule. And that was today's matches. So next week, I mean. Next week. I hope Rob is also going to be here. But next week's schedule hasn't been published yet. Yes, because there might be changes, because Kilson wasn't able to play his games today. So basically, what is the preliminary schedule is that Rafa, Cypher, and Agent might have to play next week. So it's gonna be really exciting. Some hard hitters, some real legends in the scene. So yeah. What else do we have going on today? Nothing much really. Actually, it's Sunday. Do we have any other tournament going on today? No, we don't. Some really fun matches. I'm actually really happy to see Buckstain really show up and, you know, be performing pretty damn well. You know, he was I was a little disappointed in his performance last season, and taking a map away from Razy and winning against SV and Sparty. and also against Svex. So he's like, Buckstain's on a pretty good run so far, right? I'm quite happy about that. Buckstain fans, rise up. Razy maybe a little underperforming. You know, Buckstain won against SV, Sibvasek, and then Razy lost to him. Then again, Sparty also lost to Sibvasek, which is interesting. So, I don't know, maybe Buckstain's gonna be like top 3 player of the season, who knows? We can dream, we can hope. Buckstain fans, rise up. I'm gonna keep saying that. Anyways, it's been fun. It's been a fun week. I'll see you next week as well. Hopefully, I'm gonna be there with Rob. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe Rob is gonna be here. Maybe Rob is not gonna be here. Maybe Rob is an illusion. Maybe Rob does not exist. Thanks, of course, to Machiavelli for joining us for the cast. And hopefully we can get him on in the future as well. It's always fun to have Machiavelli on. And maybe we'll have some other guest casters on in the future. Who knows? Who knows? There's only one way to find out, and that's if you tune in next week. Same time, that's... I don't even know what time, like it's 12, like it's 12 at Central European time, I guess. I don't know. Time zones are hard, okay? Anyways, let me find somebody to raid, and we're gonna be on our way. Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks everyone who followed, subscribed, and did all that kind of stuff. And a goodbye for now. Good night, good fight.